Hi besties, hi bunnies. Coffee's cold, truce brewing, let's hit the road. Just Machado wheel in hand, time to unfold. Early light breaks, coffee chilling in my grip. Hi besties, hi bunnies, join the trip. Cruising mass highway, spilling secrets for hours. 1 to 3 deep, no holds barred, owning our power. Squad's got my back, riding waves through the storm. Besties and bunnies, keeping it warm. Got that wild spark, singing random and free. Keeping the vibe alive, just you and me. Trolls creeping in, haters twisting the feet. Weak shots flying, but they can't plant the seed. Jabbing in my style, my fire, my rise. Obsessed in the shadows, watching with jealous eyes. Drama stirrers calling grift, but facts don't lie. While y'all view my lights touching the sky. Reddit ghosts lurking, basement critique so low. Keep throwing shade, watch this bunny glow. Meow, 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 meow. Hey. Meow, 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 feel it now. Bunny. Just Machado show, chasing down the real. Besties and bunnies got that unbreakable seal. Meow, 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 trolls fade away. Truth in the air, lighting up the day. After dark or dawn's first gleam, we claim the throne. Just as rolling, meow, if you're in the zone. Meow, meow. Love to my besties trolls. See a truth awaits. Just Machado show. Buckle up. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bunnies.
Good morning. Welcome to 24 on 24. I'm your host, Jessica Machado. It's Thursday, the day after Bunny After Dark. For those of you who were watching last night all the way up until the end, thanks for being here this morning. This is a big commitment to the Jessica Machado brand to be up last night watching Bunny After Dark and then to be here again this morning. What's wrong with us? Good morning from Myrtle Beach. Man. Just got a very long text message and I want to read it, but I can't now because I'm driving. Good morning. Good morning, Ben Rosa. Good morning, Debbie. Debbie sent me a message yesterday and said she was shopping at the dollar store and almost spit out her coffee, or would have spit it out had she been drinking, when I started mentioning people and things from my childhood, because apparently we knew some people, and I was almost 100% convinced I knew who she was. And I said, bitch, please go back through the archives and find some photos of yourself. She sent me the photos and I instantly knew who she was. Instantly. Now, it's very interesting to me because I would not have remembered this person. I would not have known her name or anything like that. But the second I saw her picture from when she was a kid, I can almost picture her exactly as that was. It unlocked a memory. There's been a lot of that lately. Most of it trauma-based, but still. I just found it very interesting. She happened to know some of the people I was talking about yesterday. Boyfriend Tommy and all of those things. It's crazy. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Ben Rosa. Good morning, Debbie. It's Thursday. It's wedding weekend. As much as I'm excited and we're just slowly working through agenda items, I do have in the back of my mind sabotage from the selected 3 people on the internet that may want to try to sabotage those things. And I just would like to give a fair warning that you will not be dealing with me if you do anything to me. It will not be me. It will be former Fall River police officer retired, former Irish pub owner Ronald, and him and his wrath and vengeance that you will be dealing with. And that man's got nothing to lose. He's rich and old. Hold on one second. There's a truck on the other side of the road that is forcing these cars to come into my lane, and think about that. Make better choices. All right. One of the most unexpected things happened last night. Every single time I finish Bunny After Dark on a Wednesday, I will come downstairs and go get something to eat. I never eat dinner. I have a peculiar, obviously, eating habits. It is actually a wonder to me that I am not skinnier, which just goes to show menopause is definitely like wreaking havoc on my body with the weight gain. I just don't eat a lot. And Jeff mentioned it the other day, and he's like, I just don't see you eat. And I'm like, I know. So I don't eat dinner on Wednesdays, as you know. By the end of it, I'm usually starving. And I really do that because I don't want any stomach issues when I'm doing Bunny After Dark. And I do a Bunny After Dark show with no interruptions. I very rarely go to the bathroom. I'm very specific with what I do. I know what I can drink. I know what I can't drink. I usually don't eat. Usually when I walk out of my office, the whole house is shut down. Jeff is either in bed upstairs or he fell asleep downstairs on the couch, but the lights are off. So he made the commitment to sleep on the couch, and everything is shut down. And I'll go into the kitchen and I'll turn the light on and I'll quietly look for something like a bowl of cereal. And I'll go into the dining room to eat just because I don't want to wake anybody up and I'm quiet or whatever. Last night, I finished the show. I accidentally doxed Jimmy's phone number when I called him because his voicemail recited it. So I had to wait and edit out that part. The worst thing in the world is that all of the live comments from last night's show are no longer available. And I will never get over when that happens. It is the worst part of YouTube channels that I can think of. It's that when you make an edit, you lose your live chat. And I am so sad I didn't get to see the live chat. It's fucking fucked up and I hate it. But I had to immediately edit out Jimmy's phone number. So I got the phone number out. So it took me a little bit, and then I cleaned the office, and then I went downstairs. By the time I got downstairs, it was quarter past 1 in the morning. I walked downstairs. The family room overhead light is on. Jeff is sitting at his recliner with a sandwich. I'm not even sure now that I think about it what kind of sandwich it was because there's no sandwich meat in my house. Oh, it was a chicken patty. He made a chicken patty sandwich on white bread and Doritos. And he's sitting there and he goes, "Hi, Mazia." And I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing up?" And he's like, "Patience." And I was like, "Jeffrey." He just like that. He went, "Patience." And I'm like, you got to work tomorrow. And he's like, "Yeah, but it's Patience." And I was like, Jesus Christ. So I told him about the skit I did with Jimmy, even though Jimmy wasn't there. And you knew it was a good one because Jeff was actually laughing out loud without even seeing it. And Jeff watches Saturday Night Live with me, and I think he appreciates the humor and all of that stuff. So, anyway, then he was like, "Mazza, I learned a song And I was like, okay, I'll hear it. And he played Foo Fighters, the whole thing. Like the whole song. I don't know. Obviously, I monitor Jeffrey's progress. He goes for lessons every Wednesday. He plays essentially like 2 hours a night every night, but he never really puts them together in a song. Like I hear strumming and shit like that. And he fucking played a straight up fucking song yesterday. The whole thing. And as that happened, two things happened, and I'm not going to lie about it. I'll admit. The first thing that happened is I started tearing up a little bit. Now, granted, we just came off of a very emo fucking Dr. Phil episode of Bunny After Dark, so I was already in my feelings. I started crying a little bit. And the reason I started crying is I can't believe that my husband's like 43 years old, and his whole life he had a talent that was never unlocked or supported or anything. He has wanted to play the guitar his whole life, and he has never done it. Whether his parents didn't support it at one point, which is accurate, which is he was a young dad very early, you know, got married, got a house, had a baby, you know, when he was very young, and then got a divorce. And then he met me, and then he was like a dad to like a bunch of kids. I don't really know. And by the way, also, I was a priority. I wanted to start a business. I wanted to do politics, all these things. You never really, now, I'm not saying that that's actually the cause. Nothing in this world would stop me from doing what I wanted to do if I wanted to do it. So Jeff could have and should have taken time out of his life and money out of his life to pursue this guitar playing. But it took me buying him a guitar for his birthday, a cheap ass fucking guitar on Amazon, for him to unlock this talent that he's clearly talented. And I got very emotional about it because he was so proud. And I don't know, I just think it's great that he's able to do something that he's always wanted to do. And I'm really proud of him and really happy. I understand it's just guitar playing. It's fine. But I started getting emo. I started crying. I got up and gave him a hug, and he was like, thanks, Mauser. And I was like, yeah, I'm just so proud of you. That was the first thing that happened. And then the second thing that happened, I was like, I have a guitar playing husband now at my disposal. I have a built-in performer, and now I have two of them. I have Sweetles and Mauser. And if, God damn it, if all the things I do for these people, if I can't take full advantage of these two musical slaves at this point, they will play music on demand now. They will play music on demand. Yeah, go get your guitars. We're on the pool deck. I have guests. Play for them, maestro. You guys will not believe how good Jeff is. There's no way you're going to believe it. From the first days of him coming upstairs and just strumming that guitar in the middle of Bunny After Dark to what he can do now, I wonder, I don't know, but my first thought is, can you sing as well while you're playing? Because he has a fucking amazing voice. And now I am going to start getting Mauser gigs. That local bar, they need entertainment. They got nobody. Let me advertise Mauser Tino. Hold on. We're already at clock. And I wonder when I sit with you. Derek! What's up, Derek?
Going on.
How are you doing, legend?
Okay.
Okay, I'll take that. I don't know. Push through, pal. I'll have a coffee.
Coffee?
Yes, please.
What if we don't serve coffee today?
Oh my God, I will just go to From Scratch Desserts and get it there.
Yo,
Give me my coffee. Do you need me to actually order it? I need a large ice white chocolate. Okay, all
I
right,
know what you want.
bye. Give me my coffee. Let's ask Derek if he plays an instrument. What does Derek do? Anyway, tons of fun 911. Are you the one that sent my husband the Ella's Fellas hat? Oh, I am so proud. Just browsing. Thanks. Hi, Pours. Good morning, Anita Sandwich. Has it ever been determined is Anita in the middle of the sandwich, or is she the bread? I'm just curious. I don't really know. You need to invite Derek for dinner after the wedding. Here's the issue. Derek was my son's friend. This is how I know him. I can't invite Derek to my house because Sweetles will be like, why the fuck is my friend Derek here? They kind of went separate ways because Jack got more involved with people from work and Derek had a girlfriend that was very controlling. So, and they did not get along. Like Jack's girlfriend did not get along with Derek's girlfriend. The girlfriend was like really, what's the word? Possessive. Lay off me, I'm starving. I can't do that one. Lay off me, I'm starving. I can't do that and a Cartman voice. Oh, look at these kids. They're all walking to the high school the last days. They went to Rise Cafe and now they're walking. So anyway, I'm just amazed at Jeff. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding you. I do believe that Jeff could play at a restaurant, like at a small bar. I've been to sometimes the people like the Comfort Zone hires, and it's not real talent there. It is, but like some are bad. Like, as you all know, what do you mean, as you all know? Jeff has a phenomenal voice, like phenomenal. It's not even just phenomenal. It's like I like listening to it. But now he can play the guitar. If say he gets to the point where he comes up with like, he can play anything and he's got an arsenal of songs and he's been playing them for a couple years and he's singing them and everything like that, right? I'm not sure we could ever get past being insecure. He may need a tremendous amount of encouragement to do that. We'd have to find like what do you call them, where people can just play, like I don't know, like a showcase or what do you call it? Like an open mic night. And I wonder when I still am with you. He's just very good. Open mic night, yes. He's just very good. Very good. So anyway, I didn't get to bed until like 2 a.m. It was late. Before he's bringing the guitar. I think he's not ready to play in front of people yet. Good morning. Oh, there's my hairdresser for Saturday who I still have not called. What song are you guys walking into? Danza Kudrow. You know that song? I can't even play it because it's Don Omar. It's a Portuguese song. Oh my God, I have a text message from Jimmy I never looked at my other phone last night. I have, hold on. Do you or do you not know about the drama in this town around cinnamon buns? Cinnamon rolls. Okay. You guys used to have, yeah, and they don't have it. And I ordered a cinnamon roll here and I got a weird looking croissant thing. And I was very upset. It doesn't even seem like it. Then I went to From Scratch. I had to go there. And also they are just like you guys, right? It's just the same. It's all the same black and white. It's the aesthetic is the same. Drama. Do you play any instruments? You don't. Derek, you are tired.
What am I gonna do?
You look very tired today.
Honestly, I don't know. I've been getting along today. I would have been going home like 8:30, passing out.
And then sleeping all night?
I'll probably find like a couple days because I just feel like I have tomorrow off.
Nice. We're not going to be here this weekend. My daughter's getting married. I don't know. You're going to have to just live without me. It's fine. You'll be okay. I'll see you next week. Bye. Derek seems sad today. He seems lost. I can fix him. Do you play an instrument? Do you want to? Have you always wanted to play the guitar? Also, thank you for sharing. Greg is a maggot. That seems appropriate. So anyway, I went to bed very late. Bunny After Dark was taxing last night. I think if I'm correct, well, I'm not really even sure. For some reason, I don't know why, I have been far more reflective about my childhood lately than ever before. I think it's because of like these morning stream of consciousnesses. Like I'm not really sure what's going on. I'm in my feelings way more than usual, all the shit like that. Fine, whatever. I feel like it's very cathartic to like have those like conversations or whatever. And then just kind of like today, I feel very energized. So if you didn't get to watch Bunny yet, I had TT on to do a segment, which we will talk about it. But essentially, from that conversation, I called TT back to talk about something. And then TT and I just started talking about like some stuff from when we were kids. It always revolves around like Greg and my stepfather. And so we have this conversation. It's emotionally taxing. I can tell you, I went back and watched it. So you'll see that there's something I did last night, which, Jeff will tell you. At one point, I started rubbing my forehead, and that is something I have done like my whole life when I am like upset. And I was obviously really in it last night because subconsciously I was rubbing my forehead and I picked up on it after the fact. Like I was rubbing above my eyebrows. It's just this thing that I do. It's like a comfort thing. I don't even know why, but I rub my eyebrows, like above my eyebrows. But what happens is after I talk about that, I wake up this morning and I was like, God, like my life is so much better. You know what I mean? Like it almost like puts everything back into perspective. You know what I mean? Like my life is so great. Like some people will say that, like, is it like a fake act feeling where I'm like, you can't fucking get me. My life is so good. Fuck you guys. Like, am I projecting or that's not true? It's really true. It's very authentic. I have come from such fucking shit that how could I ever spend time being miserable, upset? Like, how could I care if Jen Altman makes fun of me or calls me fat when I grew up with somebody that was supposed to be a parent to me calling me Porky every day. Do you know what I mean? Like, it genuinely doesn't bother me. It's not fake. It's real. Like, it's real that I don't care. It's real that it doesn't get to me. So it's also just really a good, like, I don't know. It was good. It's good. I just drove by someone that I no longer talk to, and I stared her fucking down. I hope you're uncomfortable with that. I literally like slowly drove past and turned my head and made eye contact. Like you are mean. So anyway, I don't plan those things. It's organic. There's no way I would plan that. So it's a little draining, but I'm feeling way better today. But we talked about a lot of like traumatic shit. I also got a ton of messages from people talking about similar experiences and things, and we could and should discuss those things at another time. But it's sad actually how many people did message me about similar experiences with their family, whether it's a mother or a father or a step parent. It's just Bunny After Dark is supposed to be fun, lighthearted, or whatever, but it sometimes takes a turn for being like raw and emotional. I have a voice memo for Jimmy. I'm going to mute you. I'm going to play it for myself. Stand by. I just want to hear it. So before I even play this, I want to let you know, Georgia was asking how the show was when I was driving her to school. And I told her like that Jimmy was a no-show. And she's like, do you think he's mad at you? And I was like, I actually don't know. Now, I got a text message from a follower that said, and I have not authenticated this, so I'm just talking, just relax. Said that they watched a stream of Jimmy's recently at night, and Jimmy made some not nice comments about me. I actually don't believe that, or maybe they misinterpreted it, because I believe I would have gotten many more messages about that. And also, I don't think Jimmy is like that. So I haven't authenticated the text message that I got from someone that said, I didn't want to mention this, but because he was a no-show last night, I feel like you need to know. I just want to let you know, like, at no point did I be like, oh God, like I rolled over and fell asleep. I'm not saying it to the person to be mean. I'm just saying, like, I gave it no thought at all. I'm just being honest. I have no reason to lie. I didn't give it any thought. So then Georgia was like, is he mad? And I said to myself, one time he invited me to go on a show one night. We didn't have a skit or anything. And I no-showed. I was just like, I don't fucking feel like being on the fucking internet tonight. And I didn't show up. And I was like, maybe I established already that a no-show is totally fine. And George's like, well, but you had a skit. And I was like, yes, so what though? You know what I mean? Like, it's my job to pivot, so to speak. So I was going to send Jimmy a voice memo after I got off with you guys to just be like, I hope we're kosher. But now I grabbed my other phone and I realized I have a message from him at 4:53 a.m. So I'm going to listen to it privately first. Stand by. He explained he had a phone situation, and I guess I did not know about that, but people knew about that, and then he fell asleep. But the last thing he said, I got a ton of text messages from people saying, you read my phone number out loud. Please explain yourself. So I'm going to leave him a voice memo right now. Hi, good morning. No worries about all of that. I didn't read your number out loud. I called you. I called you live on air because you weren't on the show and we were waiting for you. And when I called you, it went to voicemail. And when your voicemail picks up, it plays your number. And I didn't even realize it. I just like left the message. And then when I looked at the chat, they were like, you just fucking doxed Jimmy. So I edited it out. It is no longer viewable. It was a complete mistake and oversight. I didn't even think about it. You weren't the only person I did it to, apparently. When people were answering, voicemails picked up as well. So I'm sorry. Like, very, very sorry. I will call you, but I didn't read the number out loud. It played on your voicemail. Sorry. Let's get a whole new number at this point. Okay, there's that. Hold on. I got another. Hold on. I had a bunch of text messages. I got a text message from Kane. Do you need me to reach out to Jimmy? That was odd that he didn't show up. I'm sure he was just busy. That's probably it. Love ya. This is from Kane at 12 o'clock last night. Then I didn't see this, and he goes, just let me know. I didn't see that. Then another message. You brought Jake on again? Wow, you're so dumb. And I didn't see that message. And he said, you are so lost. Jake shit all over your show. You understand that, right? Myself and J7 are a masterpiece. We are connected. We produce 1,000 to 1,500 views per episode. We should be part of the Jessica Machado Network. Let us cook. Is this an even real set of text messages? Is it?
Yeah, you know how much these whores love to start shit. It was someone literally like, she read it. She read it because she's mad that you didn't show up.
Oh my God.
I was like, what?
No.
What?
No.
You sent that out, which I know takes away the chat, which I know you hate. These whores will take anything. These whores will take anything. All right. I got no problem. No problem.
Which one of you fucking whores texted Jimmy and said I read his phone number in retaliation for him skipping our news segment? You dumb whores. Stop it. You can't break Jimmy and I. We're bonded with comedy. What's wrong with you fucking weirdos? If it was Young Black Economist, that's it. And anyway, she's on a press tour right now for Avatar 3. Do you want the house tour? I'm sorry. Kane's bipolar, right? Like that. He's bipolar, right? Like is Kane texting me at midnight saying love ya? Love ya? Is he asking for me to allow him and Jessica Walsh on my show to cook? And I think you mean cook by like do well. First of all, Jessica Walsh will not mind me saying this. And even if she does, I don't give a fuck. I cannot let Jessica Walsh come on my show ever again. She is best in the chat. She has her own show now, which is exactly what I would do. When people are being mean to you and you have a fucking axe to grind, take it to the internet. I love her. I love her, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the Jess Machado Show network, Bunny After Dark, 24 on 24, as she crashes out over these men who don't appreciate her. And Kane, you're so fucking stupid. It was a fake beef between Jake and I. We talked about it last night on the show. We're trying to do a fake beef, but we can't. Like, we tried. We can't do a fake beef. As I stated on Jessica's show that I jumped on, Jessica Walsh would be back in a relationship with Jake if he allowed it. So we're not going to go all in on Jessica's hate streams for Jake, because the minute he says jump, she goes, how high? So just relax, Kane. Relax. And it's sad that you didn't get the inside joke. Just relax. Also, I do care about Jake. He is a very nice person. And actually, I know he can crash out, but so can you, Jake. So can all of you weirdos. We're done with KMS. And unfortunately, you know what's unfortunate? Poor fucking Pat Ford. He caught the strays from it. Pat Ford didn't do shit. I just had to disconnect from all of you. And I let Jake on because he called me so many times, and I just worry about his mental health. Pat Ford is strong. I don't worry about his mental health. He's got a family. He's got kids. It's the loners that I worry about. And all of these weird KMS spaces, no more. We don't do it anymore. I'm not doing it anymore. Anyway. I just saw Mikaze say the bridge is a mess. What bridge are you talking about? I'm just asking. Which bridge? Do you mean the Bourne Bridge? Because that isn't a very important one to me over the next couple of days. The Cape Bridges, someone... While we were waiting for Jimmy, we jumped on chat roulette and we met a guy who actually, it's so funny. I'm confident that every single time we go on chat roulette, we can make a meaningful connection with at least one person. And we met a teacher last night who teaches English overseas. Now, we have to take everything these people say at face value. They could be lying about everything. And I'm not sure if you're on chat roulette and you're not there. Well, what are you doing on chat roulette, I guess? Oh, you guys. 2 Canadian geese with babies. Hi. Oh my gosh. Oh, I try to go closer. Hold on. I have to talk my daughter off the ledge right now. having some tears about the weather. Hold on. Let me call her. All right, she's at work. She can't take the call, but she's sad about the weather. It's going to rain. Um, Hi. Hi. It's okay. Don't cry. Julia. Okay, hi. All right. Ugh. Um, all right, just I think a completely rational, normal crying, hyperventilating breakdown because of the weather. I think that I was expected. I knew it was going to happen. I was wondering when it was going to happen. So it happened this morning, and that's it. We talked her off a ledge, and she is fine. I feel very bad for her, only a little bit, because I warned her that you cannot plan your wedding to perfection, that you must plan in your wedding a buffer for when things aren't exactly what you want. And I'm not going to get into more details, but essentially what I just told her, and I think that kind of changed it, is externally there are all of these things that are happening, but what will matter is the feeling people are feeling at the wedding, and what the feeling will be and what it will feel like. And despite the weather and despite the rain, I have no doubt that the feeling at this wedding is going to be like unbelievable. This is a couple that has been dating since they were in 7th grade. You know, it's a celebration of a love story that has been going on since they were kids. So I have no doubt that the feeling of the event, the feeling in the rooms, the feeling of all of these things is going to be the most important thing. I understand what she's saying. She picked these locations based on portions of it that are outside and locations and photos, and that is changing. But I said, you're a very smart girl. You got a master's degree. You clearly knew that there was an option where this wouldn't be a good weather. You can't control the weather. Anyway, Julie and I talk every day, and I've seen her and we're doing all the wedding things, but she went to dinner with her dad last night. Her and her dad go to dinner essentially every Wednesday since high school. Because when she got to high school and she started driving, she didn't see her dad the way that she used to. We used to have a schedule. Ron would come and pick her up and she'd sleep over. And then in high school that changed. And so Ron always made sure that they had dinner at least once a week. So they go out to dinner every Wednesday. They've been doing it for years. And so this was her last dinner with her dad before she got married. And she's like, Dad's going to cry a lot. And I was like, I know. And stupid. I've also been preparing myself for this. I talked about it yesterday. I just know Ron is just going to be like an absolute blubbering sad sack. When I met Ron, he was in his 40s. He had never been married. He didn't have kids. And he started dating a 22-year-old hot piece of ass bartender, me, and he left his girlfriend of 18 years, who was the deputy chief of police in Fall River. So Ron had been a police officer. He left the police department to be a firefighter, and then he became an arson detective. And he had been in a relationship with another police officer, and he got hurt on a fire, fell through a ceiling on a job that he was investigating, and blew out his knee. This guy can't walk. It's crazy. Sometimes, some people scam the system with like fucking injuries and stuff. Like Ron's life pretty much changed after that because his knee is just perpetually giving him problems and multiple surgeries and all the shit like that. But Ron had a girlfriend. He had been with her for 18 years. They lived together, no, not married, no kids. And when Ron met me, he left her for me. And it was a big scandal because, of course, right? Of course it was, because of who I am as a person. But I think Ron just, I don't know. I think subconsciously, as much as he didn't ever really think of it or plan it, I think he wanted like a family. And I think his life completely changed when we had Julia. And as much as he had lived his whole life up until 44 years old and had never had any kids or anything like that, I think like having Julia like is just the most life-changing thing. And I think there's nothing that I think all Ron ever wanted when I knew him and when I was dating him was to be rich. That's all Ron ever wanted, was to be rich. And he owned his business and he was working hard to be rich and make a lot of money and spend it on himself, and by the way, not on like clothes or watches or things around the house or anything like that. Expensive cars and expensive dinners. He didn't even go on vacation. When we lived together and when we owned our businesses, we never went on vacation. We were constantly working and running businesses. We never went on a vacation. But Ron having a daughter has just given him another thing to put his efforts and focus on and things like that. So anyway, if Ron died tomorrow, you know, basically like at one point, like years ago before Julia, like what would his life have been? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that it didn't have purpose and it didn't have whatever, but it changed with having his daughter. Anyway, that's it. I don't want to get too deep into it, but is TT in the chat? So yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of crying just because of Ron and stuff like that. You know? If I know Ron, that guy is showing up to that wedding with $50,000 in cash, and he's going to just try to pay for all of the shit that hasn't been paid for. I know Ron. I know what he's going to do. We did it. We had Julia's 16th birthday, or did we have her 18th birthday? 16th birthday. We all went out to dinner. And at the end of it, he was like 5 Fontana Condito, whatever wines in, and he was picking up tabs because that's his love language. Can Ron pay somebody off so it doesn't rain? If he would, he could. There is a very funny side conversation that's been happening. Ron just takes this shit like fucking very seriously. But apparently, like, he said he wants to have a conversation with Jeff when they get down there, about what happens if there's any issues with people. Like he wants a signal with Jeff. Like he wants to signal him or something. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. If there's any problems down there, it won't be Ron or Jeff that's handling it. It'll be me, because they're going to be sauced. Just that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to be sauced. They will be drunk 100%. Anyway. Okay. You love Ron here. You would love Ron in person. You would love Ron in person. Everybody loves Ron. No, that's not true. A lot of people hate Ron because he's a fucking bastard. He's like tough. TT loves Ron. Ron loves TT too. Ron is like a big Saint Bernard. When is the wedding? It's this weekend. Ms. Holmes 66 asking what TT's job entails. No, we can't give those kinds of details. Sorry. The relationship with TT and Ron has come full circle. Yes. Well, I mean, listen, TT's right. Back in the day, Ron was a philanderer. He loved the ladies. So yes, we love Ron now, but back then, did we love Ron? Not so much. I didn't love Ron when I walked into the St. James Irish pub when he should have been home 4 hours ago, and he was sitting at a bar stool with a skank's fucking legs in between his legs and his hand on her thigh. So yes, correct. Ron was not always the awesome person that I think he is. Skank. Guy, I can't answer this call. I can't answer this call. This is my friend, Chris McNault. Yeah, but we don't hold it against Ron. We don't hold it against him. Why not tell about TT's job? Because we don't want people who don't like TT to come at her and do anything. I'm surprised he isn't going to the wedding. Who, TT? You're surprised who isn't going to the wedding? Ho's gonna be hose. Oh, Mig. My child had too big of a guest list, and so because they have too many friends, so we were very limited on friends. Jay Pimenta isn't even coming to the wedding. We just didn't have it. We didn't have the room. I mean, it is what it is. Yes, TT. So it's very interesting, but TT works for the courts, and her boss is someone who grew up with us and knows me and knows what I do. And I'm 100% confident that if anybody ever wanted to go and make a complaint about TT or do all of these things to try to sabotage her job to get me to shut up, that TT's boss would be like, I know her, right? I know her sister, right? They would get it. They would know. They're probably listening right now. I know his wife listens. Good morning. All right. So there's that. All right. So that's that. Today is, so we get paid every month through Google AdSense, through whatever you call it, through YouTube. I have all of my bills on a monthly rotation, so I pay almost all of my things, obviously, whatever. So I got up early this morning because some things I would normally wait a couple days to do. I just got ahead of everything and I paid all my bills this morning, first thing. And so I got all of that stuff out of the way, and did my finances. That will never get old. I'm sure it will never last, but for now, opening up my bank account and paying my bills and having the money to pay the bills is just a luxury. I say it's a luxury. I work really hard at it. I worked really hard last month so that I would have extra money for this weekend as a buffer to everything. But it's just been a rough patch for so many years, like since I worked at Bank of America, where it's been a long time since, every month you pay your bills and everything is on the schedule and you can pay it and you're not stressed or whatever. And obviously, I will frame it as the repo days where we couldn't pay things and things were very stressful and also uncomfortable, driving bad cars and cars that didn't start and all these things. And it's just, I woke up this morning and I was like, okay, this is a feeling I haven't felt in a long time. It doesn't get old. I'm very grateful for it. And anyway, so I got that out of the way and just taxes and put all those things aside. So now I have to pick up Julia at 10 past 12 today. We are driving out to pick up her dress from the place that altered them. So now it's 9:15 and I've got between now and 12 o'clock. I think I would like to, I'm going to call at 9 o'clock. Are Jack and Georgia jealous of Julia? What the fuck kind of question is that? So let me explain to you, and I don't really want to get into it, but let me explain to you in a way that'll hopefully make you feel as if you have no business ever asking a question like that again. I raised my children in a very particular way. And I never, this is, I don't think I have people on here young enough where it makes a difference. I don't think we have people on here that are like raising kids that are really young. I know my thing or whatever. So it's okay, let them. So if I happen to have somebody on here that is young enough and raising children or whatever, let me explain to you just an example of what I did. So I had one child with a man who had a lot of money, and then I had two children with a man who had no money. And what I did is I made sure that inside my house, there was no difference between them. And at times that meant that what Julia had inside my house was less than what she had at her dad's. And at times it was more than what Jack and Georgia had at their dad's house. But inside my house, it was equal all the time. There was no difference. And I'm trying to explain it in the best way, pool my resources from both men and make it an even playing field for all of the children. So, and by the way, that was something that was discussed very early on with Ron once I had other children. And I'll give you the perfect example. When Ron and I separated, Julia was at a private school in Fall River. She went to Antioch School, which is a private paid school. That is the school that Ron and I chose for her. When I got pregnant with Jack, I knew that I would not be able to send Jack to private school. I wouldn't be able to afford that. And so I had a conversation with Ron about having 2 children and not wanting one child to get a private education and the other child not get the private education. And I said that she was going to have to go to public school. But the compromise is that I was going to leave Fall River and move to Somerset, which had a better public school system than Fall River. And Ron agreed to that compromise. So putting her in a public school in Fall River would not have been okay. And she did do kindergarten here, but it was at Tansy, so it was that. But the goal was to move to Somerset and put them in the Somerset school district. So they both got a quality education in the public school as opposed to private for one and public for the other. Does that make sense? I made that decision. Nobody got anything more than the other. No, they're not. And my kids are unbelievably close. And I forced that when they were young. It was always, I also, just so that it would make sense, my kids had the same schedules with their dads. So Jack and Georgia went to Jason's on Saturday and Julia went to Ron's Sunday early morning. So we never had one of the kids home and like the other one's gone. So I made the schedules to be the same. That also was the case with Jeff's son. He was also on the same schedule or as close to it as possible. So we never had like kids at home when the other kids were away. You know what I mean? Like you never wanted them to feel left out. You know what I mean? Like that would come into play with Jeff's son. And it's possible like there would have been some pushback with my kids. We wouldn't plan anything big, like go to a museum or go to a movie unless my husband's son was with us. So if during the week they wanted to do something, I would always wait until the day where we had my stepson. I never wanted there to ever come up in any conversation where, my stepson heard my kids say, oh, they went to go see this movie or something like that and him feel left out. So I controlled very much the schedules to make sure that they were all aligned. Those are like subtleties that I think like some people overlook that can build up animosity and jealousy. I actually don't get mad at that question because that is probably a very good question to ask. But I worked really hard at that. I also continue to work really hard on that so that my kids have the same like opportunities. I also always felt, in my opinion, that Julia not being raised in wealth would better prepare her for the wealth that she would receive in the future, if that makes sense. Like, I've always felt like if Julia were raised with just Ron or Ron and I were together, she would not have a real grasp on like the world. It would be very isolated where everything is paid for. And do you know what I mean? Like it almost like really was important for her to see like a little bit of struggle financially, to have things like humble at home, because what happens if you end up having wealth and you don't appreciate it? You know what I mean? That doesn't mean that Jack and Georgia aren't going to see wealth either. I believe they will have the exact same opportunities that Julia has. It's the same exact thing. Julia was gifted, a down payment for her home. We will have the ability to do that for them as well with our home, to sell it and give them money to start their own homes. They're all going to start off on the same way. I just think it's important. Hold on. I just got a bunch of What are all these messages that just popped through? So I don't like, yes. So I think it's very natural, I guess, for somebody to say, are they jealous? But that is not the case. I've never even picked up on jealousy or animosity because like what, Julia got a car when she was, 17 from her dad. Jack got a car when he was 17 from us. Same thing. Nothing different. I mean, I think it'll be interesting to hear how my kids view things in 10 years from now. We'll all be sitting around like a table and talking about it. And I always feel like it's very interesting to hear like their perspective on things. But yeah, no, if anyone has watched your show, they know there's no jealousy. There isn't. Listen, it's an extra layer of work to build a good relationship with your kids. I will say there is I've never spoken it into existence, but there is definitely a bond that Jack and Georgia have being like Jason's children that I think exceeds what Julia and Georgia have or what Julia and Jack have. And I think that's just because they spent time together away from the home at their dad's, you know what I mean? So that's that. But I think that that's completely normal and natural, and you can't ignore that either. Like, you can't shame them for that. Like, and Jack and Georgia are close in age. They're 2.5 years apart, where Jack and Julia are 5, and Julia and Georgia are 7.5, almost 8. So, all right, that's that. So it's 8:51. What's my plan? I've got 3 hours. I'm going to go inside. I'm going to call Rob Roy Academy when they open at 9 and see if I can make an appointment for some time tomorrow to go in and get a trim and get my eyebrows waxed. I don't think I can do a walk-in right now. So I've made an executive decision. We're going to call at 9 to make an appointment for tomorrow. I have a 4 p.m. pedicure with Julia today at 4, and I was supposed to get my nails done yesterday, but I actually fucking didn't do it because I was preparing for the show. So I figured I would sit there and prepare and type and get my show ready and write my news broadcast while Georgia was getting her nails done. So I just when I walked in, I said, can I reschedule my manicure to 9 a.m. on Friday morning? So tomorrow morning at 9, the first thing I'm going to do is, Georgia's not going to school tomorrow. I'm going to grab a coffee and then I'm going to head to get my nails done. And then we're going to come back home, pick up Jeff. We're going to head to, and Georgia, we're going to head to North Dartmouth Mall. We're going to see if my ring can get sized. Georgia and I are going to look for some dresses. And then on our way back from there, we got to stop and pick up Jack's tux. And then we've got to go to Swansea and go pick up Georgia's dress. That will be everything. That will be everything. Today, I have a couple of small things I've got to get. I've got to get Georgia a pair of shoes, but I know exactly what ones they are. I've got to go grab. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in the house, make my appointment. I'm going to get dressed for the day. And then I am going to get back in the car and I'm going to go run a couple errands. I need to get that thing for a charcuterie thing for Julia for our nails today. I'm going to pop in and grab the shoes for Georgia. And I think, I've got to check my Amazon delivery because somebody had suggested different bags, and we got the white mesh ones that you pull with the ribbon. I think that's actually going to be the best thing. I should have told Julia that when I had her on the phone. But I am grateful for the chat for that suggestion because you're right. The plastic bags didn't look great, but I think the white see-through mesh bags are perfect. Perfect. You should do your eyebrows today. So I agree, but I don't know. So how about this? When I get in the house and I call Rob Roy Academy, if they say they could do them today, I'll run right over there and get them done. I just assumed that they might not be able to take me today, but you're right. Maybe I should go over and do do that. Eyebrows today, Josie Lou is saying that. Yes. So that's the plan. If there's any redness, okay. You're right. I haven't had my eyebrows. Yes, we got to get George's dress tomorrow. It'll be ready by 2. Yes, the bags are like organza. Correct. What's this? Hold on one second. All right. Let's call Rob Roy Academy now and see if they're open. I don't know if they open at 9. I didn't even look. I'm just cold calling. Let's see. Hi, I'm looking to see if I could schedule something today. What service were you looking to book for? My eyebrows waxed and maybe just a quick trim of my hair. Sure thing. Are you able to come in at 1 p.m.? No, but I was planning on not even being able to be in there today. I assumed I wouldn't be able to get something for today. I can do tomorrow around noon. Yes. So we either have 10 a.m. or 1 p.m. tomorrow. Yeah. Now, going back to today, you don't have anything this morning just for a brow, do you, by any chance, or no? I do. You do? What time? Yeah, 10 a.m. Can we do the brow at 10 a.m.? Okay. I don't need the hair done. I was trying, maybe I'll try to fit that in tomorrow, but I definitely could use the brow today at 10. Okay. Can I have a first and last name? Sure, it's Jessica. And your last name? Machado. Machado. And a phone number to reach you? 401 585 2402. Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, bye. All right, that was the right decision. That was the right decision. So we're going to go in the house. We're going to feed all of the animals, touch base with Meowser Tino, get Jack up, and have him wash the dishes that were left over from last night because I'm not doing that. And then we'll go get our brows done at 10, and then we'll have plenty of time to go meet Julia for 12. Sound right? Thanks to Josie Lou, who was basically like, yes, that's what you need to do today. All right. Okay, so that's that. All right, so I will continue to try to update everybody on where we are and what we're doing. I'm just looking at like hair on my face in general. Like, can you just like wax my whole face? I'm actually so excited to like get my brows done. I haven't gotten my brows done. I'm going to say in like 10 years. 10 years. I don't even know how much it costs. I'm so excited. All right. So we're going to go get our brows done. I'm actually so thankful it's not hot like it has been. We can wear better clothes. We were running into a shirt issue yesterday. Next week, I will probably, the number you just read out loud is a good number to text you. Oh, That's my personal number. You can use that one, but let me put the other one on the screen. This is the business number. You can text this one anytime. All right, peel yourself off the couch, get into work. We're going to have a great day. Everything is fine. Julia's sad, but we're going to, so we're going to go do this. We're going to go get the brows done, but that shouldn't take long, right? Like how long can brows take? Half hour? So as soon as we're done with the brows, so then let's say it's 10:30, we're going to head over to Stop and Shop and we're going to grab the things for sweet treats. And then we're going to pick up Julia at 12 and then we're going to go do all of the things. It sounded like I offended you. What? Oh, the brows will take like 5 minutes? Oh, huh. Okay. 15 minutes. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. This is great. Stop out from scratch and grab her sweet treat. Jessica, why did you dox yourself? My phone number, my regular phone number, my personal phone number has been out there absolutely forever. I got the Bunny hotline because I upgraded my phone and I got a second phone and another number. So that's there, but I don't care. You want to call my fucking number, you can call my number because it'll take one time you fucking with me and I'll just block you and you'll never be able to use it again. Who cares? I mean, can I just be honest with you? Like, maybe that's why I like have like no innate like worry about phone numbers because I don't have a worry about phone numbers. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't care about my phone number being out there. And I've had people call me. I've had people call me that I don't like and I don't want, and it sucks, but then I fucking block them. Like, I just don't, my address is public. Everything about my life is public. It's freeing in a way. And I'm going to tell you something else. If there are people out there in the world, like people in this realm who don't like me, it does not take much effort to find out anything about my life. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't fucking take much effort whatsoever. It's 2026. So shit, they come to my damn door if they really want to see me. That has happened multiple times. They just come to my house. I doxed Jimmy yesterday. Yes, I did. Can you imagine? Listen, bitch, I don't know who you fuck you are. I didn't dox Jimmy yesterday. I called his fucking ass, which by the way, all content creators call other people on the phone. And I didn't even pick up on the fact that his voice memo had you know what? I blame Jimmy. Jimmy needs to have a voice fucking thing. What's mine? What happens when you call me? What happens when you call my phone number? I was just going to run my mouth about something.
Please enter your password.
Oh, well, obviously it's just going to call me. What's mine? It used to be, hi, you've reached Jess Machado of the Massachusetts 2020 Trump campaign. I don't even know what mine is. I have no idea. Why the hostility? Okay. I don't have an answer. I'm just gonna ban you for a while. It's wedding week. I don't have the energy. I banned you and your comments were removed because I just don't have time. I don't even have time to decipher if you're a good person or a bad person. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know. I can't stay on the phone anymore because, or do you want to just stay with me? I feel like maybe it would be fun to take you into Rob Roy Academy. can't decide. That's the voice box is full for me. Wow, I have to change that. Field trip. Well, I was just gonna say, like, what am I gonna do? I gotta go in the house. I'm gonna change, and I could just like have you guys with me while we do all of the things, and then go to Rob Roy together, and then I would disconnect. Students, they might not like that. I say let's just stay together until, yeah, right? Let's just stay together. You want to stay for the eyebrows? Bye, Caroline. Have a great day. I would love it if you came into my job and streamed free marketing and advertising. Stay together. All right, let's just go in the house. There's going to be moments where you're going to not hear anything. You know what I mean? But like, whatever. Let's just go. I also do think it'd be good for Rob Roy. And I think Jessica would allow me to keep the camera on when I was in there. So it's going to change my entire look. My brows. Is it going to be bad? Let's just do it anyway. All right, let's go in the house and just go. Let's touch base with Meowser. Keys, wallet. I didn't even finish my coffee. What a day. Oh, it's cool. Oh, this is so great. All right, let's go. Oh, here, I'm going to turn the camera on in a second. I'll post the picture later. We have a dilemma in our house and we might as well just take it to the chat. So many years ago, now for me to like narrow down the timetable, it's definitely been in the past 10 years. I would say in the past 5. I got a comforter from Target. Let me see if I can find the tag. I'm assuming it's like it's the Target brand, Threshold or something like that. Okay. And it was a king size quilt. And Georgia begged me for it. And I gave it to her. This is it. So this is the quilt. Hold on. This is the quilt. Look at my plants. And Jack took it for a while. Then Georgia took it back. I washed it. And it's so old and so worn. I won't even show you. But it's all ripped on the other side. Now, I think it's so loved. I could sew something on the back and bring it back to life. But in the meantime, if we can find this anywhere on the internet, I will buy it for my children. This is a king size. It should be king because there's just something about the way that it is. Like they like it big, but this is a beloved quilt and we can't find it anywhere. So if anybody can find it, I will Venmo you and we can get it. Also, this is like but this, hold on. This is right here is a quilt that one of the besties made me. It's always in my car. We took it out because we need to start getting ready for traveling this weekend, but it's always in my car to my bestie in New Hampshire. Who's this? Hello. Hello. A blocked number. Hi, Reagan. Hi, Quincy. Okay. Hi. Good morning. Want to go outside? All right. Let's go. We also have to check the Amazon. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Why are we Reagan? So much nicer out today. All right. I mean, it would be easier if I had a GoPro. I'm in the foyer. I have to like open the curtains. I have to take the birds. I have to sweep the bird seed because these fucking birds, I don't know what they're doing, but it's chaotic. I told you the saga about the birds. For some reason, the birds, and we're assuming it's the female, she is going absolutely insane, kicking all the bird seed, all of the fluff outside of the cage. This is a new behavior. It has never happened before. I'm assuming she's getting old and senile. I don't know what's going on. It has gotten to the point where I leave the dustpan and the broom near the birds because every morning this is what I have to clean up. Every single solitary morning, this is a problem now. All of this. Baby Georgia, my grandma, Sweetles, Sweetles, Julia, Georgia, privacy, we won't show. This is from Brick Alley Pub. This is Newport Harbor, June 27th, 1976. This was for like this is Bowen's Wharf, by the way. I got this for $1 at a yard sale in Swansea. And then I have this Boston one here as well. Lucy. All right. We have to sweep up the birdseed. Good morning, Vincent. Good morning, Mia. Mia, what's your fucking problem? Like, what is your problem? Like, I don't even get it at this point. I don't even understand. Like, who fucking hurt you? Do you have any fucking self-respect? Like, all of the seed is everywhere. And it's not even eaten. Like, you haven't even eaten it all. Yeah. Look like you. right, that's all set. We're gonna leave the dogs to get some time outside. Let's grab this. I have to pee. Jack, what's your schedule for today? Are you working at all? No? Okay, I have a bunch of stuff to do, wedding-wise. I'm going to give you just a list of a few things that you need to do today. Okay? I'm going to be leaving shortly. All right. Can I mute you all while I go to the bathroom and brush my teeth? I'm going to leave you in my bedroom. You can just stay here. All right. Now we need to find, right here. Leggings. Not sure if we want to wear leggings and sneakers or pants and I can't be sure. We'll make a decision in a second. This is unfortunately the riveting content you're going to get while you wait. Did wash my face last night, but because we're going to go have our brows done, let's wash our face again. All right, for my face, I use Sake Balm cleanser. It's kind of like a cream type thing. That's what I use to wash my face now. And I do actually use a little bit of soft soap because I just can't stop myself, like around my eyes, to kind of like make sure there's no like residual mascara underneath. Sorry, Julie from Bay Harbor Beauty. There is a code for Bay Harbor Beauty. I'm sure some of the besties know it. That you can get 10% off of Bay Harbor Beauty products if you put it in. I think it's Machado 10 maybe. I did use a new mascara, and I do find it's like harder to get off than my other one. I'm like not a fan. And especially when like I do shows, like I put on a lot of makeup and I find that the mascara just like never really goes away. I don't mind going in and looking like trash because when I leave there, I usually look better. Case in point with my hair. So I don't care what my face looks like. Should I? Well, there's nothing really to do, but I was going to say, should I do like some sort of a lip waxing? But I don't really have anything going on my lip right now. All right. The only downside is my hair doesn't look that great because I haven't been styling it or doing anything because I want to kind of leave it. So I'm going to walk into this place like a wayward soul. And we'll be like, hi, remember me when you guys made my hair look so great and now it looks like trash? I'm back. All right. I'm not kidding you. This mascara is like still giving me a hard time. That'll have to do. Okay, then we put on this Dream product, which is the Rejuvenating Eye Cream. Doesn't matter. We put this on every day, no matter what. Goes around my eyes. I would put my camera on for all of you, but I'm just in my bra. At least I wore one today. All right. There's that. And then I use this one all over my face. It's a hydrating water gel. It's just like a regular skin moisturizer that goes on the rest of my face for now. There is another one, but I can't be sure if it was causing me to break out. I did use the Lumi Glotion at the same time, so I stopped using both of those products, and I will figure it out after I get out of the wedding. I just don't want to risk it right now. If you're just joining me, we are going to the Rob Roy Academy in Fall River. We gotta hustle. It's 9:30 to go get our brows waxed. Hold on, I'm just gonna change. All right, we opted for a black legging and a knockoff Lululemon cropped half zip because it is cool. And we can wear this with sneakers. Let's wrap our, like, if you see me coming at Robbery Academy, don't judge my hair. We've done nothing to it. We washed it and let it air dry. No judging. Good. Okay. Also, no makeup, but what can we do? All right, let's go get our sneakers, get the dogs, feed the fish, and get in the car and start heading. We need second phone. We need a charger. We don't have time to send Jack a list. Hi. I'm just going to verbally tell you what I need you to do until I come back in a couple of hours. I need you to wash the dishes that are in the sink. There's only a couple, and put the other dishes away. Do this load of laundry that's here. There's an empty laundry basket in the dining room that you can use for it. And can you take this trash bag out of here and bring it to wherever Jeff tells you to do it? Jeff's home today. George is at school. Okay? I'm going to get my brows done. I'm going to take your sister to go pick up her dress. And then I got to pick up Georgia. And then I got to go do my nails later, but I'll give you all that info later on. And also clean your room. Okay. I have to go to my mom's side. Mom. Hi, Ella. I got to go run errands and get my brows done. And then I got to pick up Julia from work at noon, and I'm taking her to go pick up her dress. And then I'll be back. And then later on around 4 o'clock, I'm going to go get pedicures with Julia. So I'm going to be like in and out all day. Jack's home all day. Jeff is home all day. And George is at school.
What?
George is at school.
Getting
Either I'll get her or Jack will get her. Jack's home all day too. Okay?
she's gonna go get her.
Jack. Jack's home. All right. Okay. Okay, take Tylenol and get ahead of it. Okay. It's warm in here. Do you have the air conditioning on? Okay. It's cooler outside today than it is in the house. So maybe when you get up, shut that off and open the windows. What? What?
Are you supposed to do those things today?
Oh, I'm not sure. I ordered different ones. Julia doesn't like how the plastic bags look. So I ordered like kind of like mesh ones, white mesh ones that you just put the shell in and you pull the bag closed. So those are coming from Amazon today. So I'm going to try those and see. You don't have to do anything once I figure out what one she wants. She might not even want them at all. But I'll let you know. There's plenty of time. I can always do them tomorrow too. Why would I lock the back door? Everybody's home. Every day. Lock the door. Lock the door. Because there's a crime spree in Somerset. Hi, Reagan. You've been waiting to come in? Hi, Quincy. Hi, Quincy. Were you digging? No digging. All right. We're actually running out of time. So we're going to, hi, Bubba. I love you. I don't have time right now. Purse. All right. Purse, phone, wallet, keys.
gotta go late, do things in the morning for the wedding, they go to the church, and have practice.
Yeah, you gotta go there too. Yeah. There's nowhere else for you to go.
We don't have to dress up.
Not for the church. It's just a church rehearsal. So you can dress casually. It's not an issue at all. I'm wearing just casual pants and sandals and a shirt. You don't have to wear a dress or anything.
But Saturday night.
You don't have to wear a dress. It's just, you showed it to me. That's totally fine. You don't have to wear that to the church because you're going to be in the car all the way up until we get to the church. So if you don't have to wear that. So in the morning when we leave tomorrow, you just go, Saturday morning, you just wear what you want to wear to the church and in the car. So just be casual.
Saturday night.
After we are done at the church, you can dress, you're going to go back to your room. TT will be there. You can check in and then you can change. And then we're going to go to the house where the party is. We're going to go a little bit earlier to help set it up. The guys are playing golf. They won't get there until 5, or I think it starts at 6, but we're going to go there. I'm going to make a decision about that tomorrow. I think I want to leave an hour earlier than even what I need to, and we'll just get down there and we can go have breakfast or coffee or something beforehand. I'd rather be there and be early than be late. So right now I'm thinking we want to leave here at 8. Bye, Quincy. Mazi, can you feed all the fish for me? I'm sorry, I'm out of time. So we will most likely go over that schedule. Whoops, wrong. Just almost walked out the door with my Nike slides. Like my feet are so comfortable. There's a bun in my yard. Let me get my shoes. I have given that schedule. I can't even tell you how many times. I cannot even tell you how many times I have given my mother that schedule. So we will have to go over it 50 more times between now and tomorrow. There are 2 bunnies in the yard. They are chasing each other. Oh, there's Miss Saucier. I'll say hi, and then we gotta go. We don't have time. Hi. Morning, Miss Saucier. Have a good day. All right. Miss Saucier out there in her nightgown, checking on her garden with her home health aide that comes every day. Okay. All right, let's go get our brows done. Can you imagine if I have a psychotic allergic reaction and I look like some sort of Star Trek character? It'd be so on brand for me to make this all about me. Like my mother, who's in her room right now, she's like, oh, I hurt my back yesterday. Maybe you shouldn't be doing things around the house 2 days before. Remember I said we don't do anything. We don't drive. We don't do anything. We don't need any extra problems. I think this guy built a whole apartment in the basement of his house, and I'm not one to, like, make a call because I don't really give a fuck. But, sir, you're going to need a permit for that, right? Oh, they cut down a tree over there. Oh, totally changes the yard. Totally changes the yard.
trees over everything. All right, where are we at? It is 9:39. We've got 20 minutes to get there. It's doable. Oh my God. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Son of a bitch. There was a beagle loose and I just fucking had to swerve to avoid him. Okay, hold on. Hi, buddy. Hi, where's your family? Come on. No, do not go. Oh, God damn it. I just had to swerve in the middle of fucking Riverside Avenue. He ran out of nowhere. How does this always happen to me? That dog is going to get hit. What is... Jesus. Dude, I don't have the heart right now to deal with this. There's a... Son of a bitch. Oh my God, dude. Why is nobody answering? Oh, there he is. Okay, so now let's call... just like, where are people with their fucking dogs right now? This dog is wandering everywhere. He's loose. Like, he's running in the middle. I'm on Riverside Avenue. It's a old beagle. He has a collar. So Somerset Police Department. Jesus. Hey, buddy. He's so scared. He's... Hi. Come on. Do not cross that. Oh, my God. Hi, how's it going? I tried to call the animal like shelter or what we have like between Somerset and Swansea. They're not answering. There's a loose beagle over on Riverside Ave. He's just walking and running across the street. I almost hit him. I tried to get him, but he's pretty skittish. I don't know what's going on. I just felt like I need to tell somebody. I'm on my way to an appointment, so can't try to grab him, but he's kind of... You're on Riverside. Yeah. So I'm on Roosevelt. So Roosevelt and Riverside. And he's just going back and forth. Like he's crossing over to the water side of Riverside and then back. He's in the yards. I tried to approach him and he's very skittish. So I'm not sure. I just tried to call them and see if somebody, but he's got a collar. I know that. And he's kind of old, but he's just all over the place. Okay. All right. All right. Sure thing. Thanks. Bye. I'm just going to take an extra step here because there's some construction guys here. Hi. English?
Hi. There's a dog that's running back and forth. Is it their dog? Is that their dog? Yeah, but does he belong to these people? No English. No, it's not my dog. He's running. Does he belong to them? Oh, he was all the way over there. I don't know if he got let out on accident. Is the homeowner home? Okay. So this house over here, it's construction being done on it. The dog is in their backyard right now. The guy's working on the house thought it belonged to this guy. I pushed the ring cam. Ring cam homeowner says it's not his dog. Asked me to describe it. I told him, and he says he thinks it's his neighbor. So, like, sir, can you take over for me here? Can you come out of your house and come get the dog that's in your yard and go find who it belongs to? Because I don't need to see a squashed fucking beagle like 3 days before this wedding. My heart can't handle it. I almost fucking hit this telephone pole that I just passed because I had to swerve out of the way. He darted out of nowhere. So, okay, we're back on track. I feel like I did my part and that's enough, right? He's going to be fine. I guess the last thing I could do is I could post on the town Facebook page, but I'm driving and I don't have time for that. I don't. Okay, we're going to do this. I just feel like if my dog were loose and my dogs got out, I would want someone like me letting me know even the smallest details so I could find it. So let's go. We're going to do a Facebook Live. We're going to do no camera. And then I'm going to audio share it. And then I'm going to tell somebody to share it to our town Facebook group because many of my friends are. So that's the best thing we can do. Heather's is thinking exactly what I'm thinking. So let's just do it. And then somebody on here will share it. So now we got to do a. Definitely don't want. Can't start live video. Awesome. Why not? I keep trying. Fuck
fuck it. I've done enough. I can't. It won't let me go live. I'm driving. I can't pull over. I don't have time. I've got now 11 minutes to get to this place. Just lock in. If anybody who is listening, some of my peeps, like Wendy, Cheryl, some peeps, Lauren, can you post in Our Town Somerset group that there is a senior beagle running around Riverside Ave in the Roosevelt Riverside Ave area with a collar? Thank you. Like, what if it was Quincy? And I'd be like, does anybody know where Quincy is? And somebody just drove by and went on their day, and I would never know that they saw them in that area. All right. Hi, thanks for joining me. We are on another field trip, 24 on 24 weekend wedding edition. We are currently on our way to Rob Roy Academy. We're going back to the scene of the crime where my hair went blonde, and we're going to get our brows waxed for the first time in, last time I got my brows waxed was in the Swansea Mall, and the Swansea Mall hasn't been a mall in like fucking 15 years. So it's been a long time. And I believe, if I'm even correct, I was working for Victoria's Secret at the time, and it was on my lunch break, and I was filling in at the Swansea store, and I went to get my brows done on my break, I think. That is definitely the last time I got my brows waxed. I normally don't care about them, but I'm in my looking better era, I think. Hi, Pats are back. Cop's daughter is here. Good morning. I don't really know who has managed to stick around for these. These have to just be the most chaotic streams of all time. Like, you just hear banging and like rustling and, let's see if somebody, why didn't I think of this? Why didn't I think of going into my mom group chat and asking the moms to do it? Because they're all in Our Town Somerset and somebody will see it. Fucking, why didn't I call Kathy? Kathy's on vacation. But, Eileen can. Thank you. Let me just get to the. I'm driving, and for some reason, it won't let me go live. Does anybody have, like, Jeff or Kathy? There's a loose senior beagle running amok on Riverside near Roosevelt Ave, and it is lost, and he's running around like crazy. And I'm sorry, I'm distracted by something. A billboard is going up over here. I can't believe they're allowing that. Can someone post in Our Town that there's a loose beagle on Riverside and Roosevelt? They're putting up a fucking billboard over here. This is just, I'm over it. I'm over it. So on the Route 79 corridor where they like flattened out Duval Street, there's a goddamn huge billboard that's going up here. I hate everything that's happening. I hate it. Small town America for the win. Get me out of here. It's like right near the train station. Now we got a goddamn fucking billboard going up. Like, what? It's going to be whatever. Anyway. This is just a weird area to put a billboard. We're right near the water. We don't have time. We get 7 minutes to get there. Fucking dogs. Excuse me. Look like you love me. Also, that is also Ella that my husband likes. She sings that song too. And then the other one. She's from Texas, I can tell by the way he's two-stepping round the room. Also a good song. I've been sitting, I can't sing at all. I've been sitting here staring at the clock on the wall. I've been laying here praying she won't call. It's just another call from home. You get it and be gone, and I'll be crying. And I keep begging you, baby, begging not to leave. Ooh, the carousel has a big tent outside. They're having a food festival this weekend. I am so fucking bummed I'm missing it. I am all about the carousel. Give them all your money. Spend as much time and money as you can there, because when it's fucking closed, we'll be the first ones bitching and complaining about it. Primo is this Italian restaurant down near the water, and I really like them, but they put up these curtains on the outside of the building, and they're obviously like weatherproof. I don't like them. They're like, they got a vibe to it that I just can't. I can't get around. I can't wrap my brain around it. 5 minutes. Everybody say a little prayer that the parking, a parking spot just opens up for me. Like, let it be that somebody is currently getting ready to walk out of the courthouse in Fall River, and they're going to pull out of their parking spot right when I get there, and I am going to get a prime piece of real estate. Oh, maybe we pop in and see TT. We'll see how much time we have. We're on a tight schedule. An even tighter one, thanks to a rogue beagle who felt like it was his job to be a fucking menace today on Riverside Avenue. Like, what are you doing? I am sure you are treated very well. You are fat. So what? It's not like people weren't fucking taking care of you. Today's the day you choose violence. Today's the day you want to fucking go and see the world and give me a heart attack. Can you imagine if I crashed my car? Can you fucking imagine? All right, we are on the street of Rob Roy Academy. We are slowly approaching. Let somebody just be leaving. Leave your parking spot. You don't want to be here anymore. So far, nothing. 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 Uh-uh. Nothing. Oh my God. Why did you take up so many parking spaces? Got it. This is doable. Go me. Okay, we got to put our, all right, let's go in. We're at Rob Roy Academy. We're going to go get my brows waxed. Thoughts and prayers for me. Hi, we did it, besties. Let's go inside. Everything's working out. What time is it? 2 minutes to spare. About it. How about it? Gonna let me cross? Thank you. Thank you. I'm like, oh, she said yes, ma'am, as I said thank you. Oh, all right. There's an asshole that just took up 2 fucking parking spaces right downtown Fall River. Like, what the fuck? Besties, we are thriving. Oh, shoot. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put money in the meter. Okay. We get a ticket. We pay it immediately. Thank you. Hi. I have an appointment. Yeah, it's me.
Yeah. She said I was going to be late. What? One of you called to tell them I was going to be late? You guys are crazy. Oh my God. There was a dog that like ran out in front of me and he was loose. So I was like trying to find where his owner was. And no, I called the police. So they were going to try to send someone out. But like, I was like, I got to go. Well, that was very nice of them. Let's see, what's today, the 21st? Browse. Is Jessica here today? You let her know I'm here. I want to say hi, if that's okay. This is a good pen. That's for you. Okay, thanks. There's like so many people here today. Like it's so busy. We did it, besties. One of you called and said I was going to be late. You're crazy. Here is in progress. No students beyond this point. Nothing makes me feel uglier than seeing all of these girls here. Hi. You're so cute. Thank you. Hi. What a big weekend you have. Yes. So what are you doing? You want to browse? All right, sorry guys, I just want to update you. I was just touching base with Jess, and it's so funny, but some of the girls are like, "Oh, are you Jess?" And I'm like, "Yes." So we're here inside. We're just touching base. We have Sarah. She's going to do my brows. I'm going to talk to you best I can, but let me put my hair up. Also, they did tell me that they were getting so many calls for people to get things done, which is so great. You guys are listening. At the Taunton location too, I guess a lot.
Yeah, that's good. As students, it's nice to have more clients. Going to gives us more practice
Yeah.
for like when we graduate. Going
And
to
it's
the
like a
field.
win-win for us because it's like cheaper than going to a regular salon. My expectations are low. Like they did my hair upstairs. It's amazing. It's so
Yeah.
great. I'm laying here.
If you just need me to adjust anything, if it feels uncomfortable in any way, I can adjust like the bed. I can bring it up more. I can lower it. I don't know if the clip's gonna be comfortable. If your clip's not comfortable, I can go get a head wrap for you.
I think that's fine.
Your hair shouldn't be too much.
You can do whatever you need. All right, chat. You're on my chest while I'm lying down. I can't read any comments. They mentioned Mary, Mermaid Mary was when she got her hair cut and then she donated it. I was talking to Jess when we were kind of like going over what we were going to do, and I'm talking to the chat. Sorry. It's going to be so confusing. But they do brow lamination here as well, and we're not going to do that today, but
So
I'm
what's,
still here, chat. Go ahead.
so just out of curiosity, what's your live stream for?
So it started back when, do you know the Karen Reed trial?
Sounds familiar.
There was a trial of a woman who was accused of killing her boyfriend. I started covering that trial.
Mm-hmm.
It was in Dedham, Massachusetts. And I would do a drive home from court, like synopsis. Like I would just basically say, here's what happened in court today. So I do a live stream. And it turned into like now I do it every day in the morning. So I just talk about like current events, talk a lot about my life. But my followers are mostly women, like my age. I'm 50. So you just kind of talk about drama, gossip, lots of stuff. But I do it every day. I have to figure out how to describe it. So many people ask me, what is my show? And I don't really know.
I feel like coming up with the description is probably one of the harder parts.
It is. I get asked it all the time and I never really know how to say it. It's just like a morning, like variety show, I guess. And I take them with me whenever I do things. We go on field trips like this.
It sounds like a lot of fun though.
They seem to like it.
I tried getting into the camera vlogging thing, but I get like anxiety when I turn the camera on. I'm like, I don't know what to say. I feel like I'm like,
Why?
I don't know. I can be a little bit of an awkward person sometimes. I'm like,
Would you do it like to talk about like what you do for work or just like in general you want to do it?
so a lot of like my goal with it is to be like a lifestyle like person, so it would like be about my job. You know? I'm a mom, so it's about like mom life.
You'd be surprised how many people would find that interesting.
It's a work in progress for me.
You should do it. You should do it.
I used to long before I became a mom and stuff. When I was like in college school, I was doing like my makeup tutorial videos because I'm also a makeup artist.
Yeah.
That was the reason I got into this field to start with.
Yeah.
So I used to do like makeup tutorials and stuff. And I
Where
just
would you
haven't done
post them?
So, I post them on like YouTube, Instagram.
Oh, you got to do it.
I want to get back into it.
Yeah.
I was struggling trying to like find my right schedule being a mom. My son's only like going to be 4. So it's mostly just trying to find the balance and things.
I do my morning show, but I do a show during the week on Wednesday nights at like 8:00. So I have like a different kind of show at night. I used to do Saturday mornings, but then I found like I didn't want to do it on the weekend because of my family. So it takes time.
Nighttime becomes just a little bit more difficult because his father is also trying to build his video game streaming platform. So his father usually does night times once our son goes to bed.
Right. You should do a morning stream on your way, running all your errands. Where does your son go to school? He go to preschool or does he go to a babysitter?
So he goes to like a daycare. He goes to his grandmother's daycare.
Yep.
It's an at-home daycare, but his father drops him off in the morning.
Are you here every day?
I'm here Monday through Thursday. Next Thursday is actually my last day.
Are you graduating?
Yeah.
So then what?
After that, it's just gonna be going for my state board. I already work in like an at-home salon.
Yep.
With my mother-in-law because she has the daycare, and then she has a salon also in her house. So until I find like a spa for this, I'm gonna be working with her at the daycare and then taking my hair clients in the salon.
Right. Yeah, that looks great.
So what I'll do is when I clean up, I'll only be going underneath, right where I lined it up.
Yep.
And like right above the line,
Yep.
just to clean up any of those strays.
Okay. Perfect.
All right.
Thank you.
This has been my passion project. I came here in 2019.
Mm.
So I've been doing this for a little while.
My chat wants me to say, let her know how lucrative it is. You may be able to make a little time in the morning before work or something, even on your lunch break in the car. Why not? So once you're monetized on YouTube, which really just means you have to have enough of watch hours. Sometimes it takes a little bit.
Yeah.
Depends. You get monetized and then YouTube will pay you for ads that they pre-select and put on your live streams or your videos. And you can make a little bit of extra money just by posting videos.
Did not.
The wax isn't, it's on, but it didn't melt. Hi, we're doing
I wanted
brows.
to go check the temperature. It is.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, see, that's okay.
There's nothing.
The other side of the return. The other side.
I'm sorry about this. You're going to have the wax already.
Oh, I don't mind. Don't worry about me. I'm totally fine. Take all your time you need.
Okay.
Want me to relocate?
No. You can sit. We're just gonna move it over this way.
Okay. So I've never seen that beagle before, but I'm not kidding. Like I was driving straight on Riverside and he like just jumped out. I didn't even have time to react. You swear they get hit more than any kind of he just was like unbothered. He could not be bothered. He didn't care. Have you ever tried threading your brows? I have never threaded my brows. I've never done anything to my brows. This is the first time in like over a decade I've done anything to my brows.
I just was the honor to be the first person.
Sarah gets to do them. If you're just joining me, I'm back at Rap Roy Academy where I had my hair done a couple of weeks ago, which was just a great experience. My hair is gorgeous. We talked about when I first got here, Jessica saying that I was trying to fit in a trim today. They do have time for me this afternoon, but we've got to go pick up Julia's wedding dress. And so we're not going to have time. It's not even really important. I can definitely do my hair as is. But I thought about maybe doing a trim. We'll see. Maybe we can fit it in tomorrow with all of the things that we've got going on. I think we're actually going to be ahead of schedule and we're going to have everything done. Like so far, everything is going pretty well. Scott, I don't know the answer to that if they have male waxing. I'm not going to thread. I am going to wax my brows and then we're going to come back after the wedding and we're going to laminate them and what was the other thing they said? Laminate and what is the next step? And tint. Yeah, that's going to be the thing we do after the wedding. And I always talk about how this is like the best of both worlds. Like the students get to practice on you and they are overseen by like professionals and teachers. And so you get that. They get to practice on real people and you get it at a discounted rate. It's not as expensive as if you would go to a salon. Like it's the best. The wax smells like fruit.
Like,
I don't know, but this is very luxurious. I feel like I could fall asleep. It's just like the sound and the, I don't know. Good night, everybody. Remember that time I went to the doctor and I fell asleep? Guys, that was funny. Also, can you imagine if I hadn't gone to the doctor then?
how you doing?
It doesn't even hurt. I don't know why I'm expecting.
No. Sorry. I honestly don't like not being prepared.
Oh, about the wax.
Mhm.
Don't let it get to you.
And I normally wouldn't start an eyebrow wax with hard wax. I normally start with soft wax and then clean up anything with hard wax after.
I wish I knew the difference. What is the difference?
So soft wax is it's a little bit stronger to get like those fine hairs
Mm-hmm.
than like hard wax, and like soft wax requires you to use these. They're
Okay.
strips.
Okay.
Like you lay the wax, put the strip on, put some pressure, and then pull off.
Okay.
As well, hard wax, it hardens you to pull the wax itself.
Oh, got it. Okay. I feel like I've seen 1,000 videos of that, like online.
There's so many different ways that people.
Yeah. My algorithm was like full of like eyebrow waxing videos for a while. Hi.
Nice. But nothing. People will say like wax and hairs, but it varies on like the person.
I mean, for me, I don't really know what to expect. I think it's just the anticipation when you're about to pull it, I guess. I'm sure if I do it frequently,
Yeah.
it'll be, but for the first time, I mean, it doesn't hurt. It's not uncomfortable. I'm finding it like in a weird way, very like,
Satisfying.
I'm just relaxed. I don't know. Just very relaxing.
One of those I could fall asleep to.
Yeah, I don't know. Hi. Hi. Just checking on the chat. Hi. We're currently in the middle of getting our brows waxed. If you're just joining us, I'm at Rob Roy Academy. The queens here are taking care of me. And it feels so good. I feel like I want to fall asleep.
Thank you. And the good thing with hard wax, the one thing you can't do with soft wax is you can go over the same area more than once.
Mm.
That way, like if there's anything that like was missed in the pull, you can
Right.
go back over it and get it. How you doing? You doing all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I mean, a little flinching, but I'm totally fine. So I was worried about like any reaction to the wax. Do you see anything that's like,
I don't
I don't feel anything, but
I don't see anything. It's gonna be normal to see a little bit of redness when you wax.
Yep.
Anybody will get a little bit of red, and you're pulling those hairs straight from the root.
Yep.
So you may notice a little bit of redness, but full compress, you have about 24 hours, and it'll go away.
okay.
Right now, you're not getting like very, very red.
Yep.
Like a little bit of a pink color
Yep.
from where we've removed, but nothing too bad.
Okay. Doesn't feel like anything or. Sorry, I should have muted my phone. I apologize. Y'all, who's calling me? Chat.
And I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna tweeze any like stray hairs that.
Sure thing.
Sarah says I'm a no hair left behind kind of person. I get them all. Honestly, I think the only thing he didn't like is having to start with the hard wax. I'd like to do the soft wax on brows first. So that was my struggle just now. Every time. So far away, how much should I remove these two? I don't need those. I just like this one. My nail. Just one more small step. Yeah. I'm just gonna trim some of those extra, like, long hairs that come out of your brow shape.
Yep.
And then you're gonna be all set.
I occasionally do that, but I knew I was going to get these done, so I kind of let them all grow in, but they're not usually as wild as they are right now.
We love a wild brows, and you can really see the biggest difference.
Yes. This is so relaxing.
Yeah, I could fall asleep when I get waxes too.
Jeez. How often do people come back after they do? Like, how frequently?
So you can come back for a wax I would say every 4 weeks is normally people recommend, but I would just kind of like keep an eye and see like everybody's hair grows differently. And each hair grows at its own rate. So I feel you could probably just kind of keep an eye and just see how like those stragglers are coming back in and really be able to tell when you would be ready for another one. But normally I'd say like 3 to 4 weeks.
Okay.
And you're gonna notice that when I mapped, you still have some hairs that were inside the line that I didn't want to remove. When if you let those areas grow out when you do your tint, it'll pick up all
Okay.
those fine hairs underneath,
Perfect.
and that'll also be able to create more of a shape for you.
Okay. I trust you with that.
And you're gonna notice you're turning a little bit red. I'm gonna apply some of the after wax cooling gel.
Okay.
But that usually goes away. So within about 24 hours.
Okay. Chat. Everybody. Oh my God. I don't know who keeps calling. Oof.
Oh, it's good to get into that.
I'm sorry. That is so annoying. Everybody knows I'm here.
This will feel really good too.
This does also feel great.
And because it's your first time waxing or removing any eyebrow hairs, your redness may come up a little bit more. It being the first time.
I'm not worried about it. By Sunday, we'll be fine.
Oh, by Sunday it'll definitely be fine.
Yep.
It'll be all gone by Sunday. It should be gone by tomorrow
Yep.
afternoon.
Yeah, I think I literally had my brows waxed one time. It's probably longer than 15. It's going to be 20 years. I feel like I had like a red reaction to that one too, I think, but God, it's so long ago.
I turn the color of my hair every time.
Stop. Wait. That looks great. I feel like I look like a different person.
You have a really nice shape to work with.
Wait. Yeah, because we can like add some like length later on or like.
So when you
That
do
looks
the
great.
lamination, what the lamination will do is it'll take all these hairs
Yep.
and it'll lay them flat.
Right.
So it'll fill them out a little bit more
Yep.
and it'll give you more of an opportunity to shape
Yep.
the brows.
Yep.
And then when you tint, it'll pull out all those really light hairs.
Yeah.
So I tint mine.
Okay.
Mine aren't normally this dark. Mine
Okay.
are also like light blonde like that.
Yep.
So the tint pulls out all those little hairs and you'll notice it makes them look a little bit fuller.
Yeah.
So I definitely you'll love the lamination.
I mean, I already like this. You can already tell it has such like a great, you're right. There is a great shape there. Just never really noticed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Wow. So that's that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
You
looks
like
great.
it?
I love them.
Hey.
They look great. Yay. That was so relaxing too. Let me get all my stuff. You did great. I did. I love them.
You want to get almost kind of like put like a full like contrast.
It's not even bothering me. I mean, I'm running errands all day today. I have nothing to do, so I don't mind. I expected it to look a little, yeah. Okay, look great.
I would just careful, no sweating, no excess heat.
Okay.
It's cloudy today, so you don't have to so much worry about the sun for the first 24 hours. Just
Okay.
careful with sun exposure.
Okay.
Just because the skin is so like fresh.
Okay.
Because it exfoliates too when you wax.
Thanks.
How'd you do?
Oh, she was great. I mean, she talked me through everything. She kept asking, am I okay? Because it's my first time I haven't had my brows waxed ever.
Really?
I mean, 20 years ago, I think was the last time.
Wow.
I love that. I don't know. There's like potential for my brows now. I feel like I think they look great. Yeah. It was way more relaxing than I thought it was going to be. I almost fell asleep once or twice. I was like, to the chat, I was like, hey guys, I'm still here. But like the whole process was like very quiet, very zen, very comfortable. I'm also not like a real big talker for like, you know, like intrusive people that are like telling you about their life. Like it was the perfect, like I'm a mom, like, but like, yeah, great. Yeah. Right. Cause I think that makes a difference too. Yeah. It wasn't painful. It was great. She talked me through the process and I think they look great. I would tell you if I didn't think they looked, or you'd be able to tell. I'd be like, oh God, what am I doing? But she did talk about like the next step, like with lamination and tint. And so setting me up for that. Yeah. So it makes me feel like I have potential.
Yeah, like the hairs and it'll help. Yeah.
Yeah, she
bring in a
explained
little
like the little extra. Yeah, so yeah,
like
that
how
was
the
also
tint will
great
bring
too.
in like those like light hairs too.
Yeah, I need to do a tint. I'm tired of penciling.
Yeah.
So I said to mine when I discovered brow tint, I fell in love.
Yeah, I can't see mine anymore. So.
Yeah.
I just fill mine in a little.
Because one of the girls was saying like some people will lose like a few hairs, but because I like was not growing hair for 2 years.
You shouldn't have it done.
Yeah. It's been a year and a half since I had thyroid cancer. It's not a huge deal. Like I
Oh, no
haven't
big
had,
deal.
like,
Just-
chemo
Yeah,
or
but you're just
anything,
starting to get your.
but my hair's finally growing
Yeah.
in. I was so
Oh.
excited to get my eyebrows because it had been 2 years
Right.
since I had hair.
And you're
Right.
not using growth hormones for your hair, don't.
No,
That can affect your different system.
no, I
Which
took
you don't
vitamin
want
D.
because. Yeah.
Vitamin D has helped with
Yeah.
hair growth, honestly.
Yeah.
So, no, I don't take any of that.
Good.
It doesn't work.
It
doesn't work.
It does.
Some does work.
But,
Not on me.
but it
Shocking.
interferes with your endocrine system
Yeah.
and the thyroid is part of your endocrine
this stuff.
So who thinks that by right?
Yeah.
About that?
The only other thing I say when it comes to using a care group things is once you start, you can't stop. Because even if you do see progress, as soon as you stop, you're gonna stop. It becomes a for life.
Yeah, so I was pumped when I was getting my eyebrows waxed. I'm like, look, I have two. Wax them off.
Do it. Gonna walk you to
Thanks, Tara. This is such a like I bring Cammy here at night.
Yep.
And we get
You
things
do it, yeah.
together. Like, I want to bring my friends.
Well, I was thinking when I was in there, so my youngest daughter's 17 and she has the best brows. She has never
Oh,
done
she
anything
does,
to
yeah.
them, but they have like, but I think she's getting ready to kind of like clean up underneath and like
Yeah.
show like the shape. So I feel like she should come and do it. Yeah.
Get facial too. She
Yeah.
wants.
This is very luxurious. We don't,
You should test, not today, but you should test your skin for the products that we have
okay,
to see if you ever wanted to come in and get a facial.
okay,
Because you could come in, Georgia, Julia,
Yeah.
and just have like a girls' night.
okay.
But I know you get nervous.
No, I'm not nervous. It's just like, I don't know. I can't spend the time on those things. It feels weird.
Well, it doesn't when you're in the middle of that service and you're like,
Yeah.
I am so relaxed.
That's how I felt. But listen, I stood
gotta
up,
have one of these
right?
truckers
She's like,
later.
it's time for me to get up. And I sat up and I was just like, I felt a little dizzy because I
Yeah.
was so relaxed there. I was like, why? Yeah.
Yeah, the facials last time we came in, we were here for like an hour and a half and I was like, so good.
It really is luxury though to
It
do
is.
those kinds of things.
And I never go down. They're always telling me, you gotta go down and get a facial. I come back at night. That's
Yeah.
when I'm not working.
So they're here at night?
Aesthetics is the only program that's here at night.
Oh,
Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays.
so what time?
9:30.
Oh, really?
9:30, yeah.
Oh,
They take
well,
clients at like 6:15 and they'll do 2 sets of clients.
see, that's kind
It's
of like,
kinda nice.
like making it, yeah. Bunny
Yeah.
after dark on location. Now, can I tip you when I pay?
You're not paying.
I'm
You're
paying.
not paying. You can just tip
I'm
her.
paying.
Just give her the money.
Okay. So you can charge me like $1 and I can use my card? Is that the way we can do it? And then you get the tip from there?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, perfect.
Thank you.
What would normally this charge?
How much is an eyebrow wax?
I think it's $5.
What?
Yeah, it's really inexpensive to get it in here.
I don't know if the chat heard that. It's only $5 to do an eyebrow wax. What?
We only charge for products. We do not charge for service. So
Right.
You're not paying for the time of the student.
You're just
because they're
paying
here
for what
for
it
a month.
costs. Right.
Right. You're only paying to replace the cost of product.
What would this charge if you were doing this by yourself in your own business?
So what I charge personally, where I work out of, I charge about 12 for an eyebrow.
That's it?
Well,
Yeah, right.
I don't pay other people, and it's my mother-in-law's place, so
Oh, okay.
everything that I make goes in my pocket.
What would an industry standard
So-
be? Like 25?
Honestly, that's why I don't like a lot of things that I do. I don't charge the massive amount that like other places do because I'm not renting and whatnot. So
So it's all just going in.
Yeah.
your pocket. Yeah.
it goes back to products and whatnot, but I still come out with a profit because I'm not paying anything.
So you put $1 in and then I write the tip, or you're just gonna charge and then I can do it that way?
Just do a tip.
All right, 25. I think you can. Yeah. Yay. Great, thank you. Thank you. I was talking this morning. I haven't done anything to it. I've just been using the product
Thank
you
you.
gave me, which is
Thank
great. Thank you very much. You did a great job and I appreciate you. Thank you.
Oh.
Congratulations on your graduation.
Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah.
I got one more to go.
Where-
You are?
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't know when I'm gonna come back for barbering, but it's definitely in the plan.
50 hours
Yeah.
now. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know thank God they changed it because at 500 hours, I was like,
Yeah.
Are you on Instagram or anything for
I
it?
am.
Do
So
you
I
have a
do
card or
have-
something?
I'm still working on my business cards, but I do have
Let
my
me take a picture of it,
professional
then I can
accounts.
share it.
Drawing that? That's so cute.
Okay.
First of all, let me check and see who on earth was calling me all those times. Oh, it's my son. That's fine. He'll survive. Maybe not. I don't know. I left him with 3 things to do before I left. I was like, do the dishes
do the trash and like vacuum your room.
Questions on all three.
Probably. Of course. Thank you. You don't care if I share that?
Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you. I
I'll share it with
appreciate
the
it.
chat.
Well,
Thanks.
it was nice meeting
Same.
you.
Thank you so much. Did a great job.
You're welcome, and have fun at the wedding.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
And if you can make it back, and I know tomorrow's Friday, it may not happen, but if you
Yeah,
can.
so that was, I was gonna say, like, I haven't done anything to it. However, when I have done it and styled it, I mean, it just looks so
It looks
great.
great.
It looks so great. The lady that's gonna do my hair, who I have to call once I get off this, she was asking what I want to do. I think I'm just gonna do like an updo with it, kind of, I don't know. I want it down. No, the weather's not gonna be. It's kind of like a sweetheart, like a slightly off the shoulder, not really, but it's a deep V. So I want to just be comfortable. I don't know. Up, half down.
Because it's low, and just some hair down, just looks pretty
If
with.
you think
like
of a picture, send it to me, text it to me for an idea. I'll just show her and she's great. She'll do it.
I
But
can't wait to see Julia's hair. Don't say what it is, but I can't wait to see what she does. So she has gorgeous hair.
I don't know what she's gonna do. Like
you
at
know.
first she was like, I definitely want it up.
Oh, really?
And now she wants it kind of down. Now she's saying she thinks she wants it down. The veil made the difference once we went to the place and looked at the veil.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go get the dress today. So right after this, we're gonna go pick up the dress in Warwick, and then she's getting her brows done at her girl in Warren. And then we separate for a couple hours, and then we're gonna go get pedicures. I'm gonna go get like some sort of like sweet treats so that we can eat while we're doing. Yeah,
Where can you come?
I don't know. Maybe Christopher. Should I pop over to Christopher's? Go torment him now. He's such a bitch. He's always, I know, he's always calling me. And he's like, what do you think about this person? Do you hate this person? Can I go after this person online? I was like, yeah, I don't like that one. You can do that. So maybe actually, that's a good idea. I'm here in the city and I've got time. So yeah, I'll go do that.
Next week. town meeting, so
30th, you gonna go?
Find you.
Yes. So
I've never
we,
been, so.
oh, yeah, find me. Sit up front with
Gonna
me. Be a menace.
Interesting.
I haven't looked at the agenda yet, but like,
Me neither.
if you go online, if you have free time this weekend, go to the Town of Somerset's website, go to town meeting, and they'll have the warrant up with
Yeah.
all of the articles. You can look at them and there's an explanation, but they read all of them in advance.
They do this like forever. It's gonna drive me nuts. They need to slow it. We'll get a new
That guy,
person.
but listen, actually, he emailed me today and he's
He's got like he wants a new
style. of-
style of running. I think he's trying to make it more efficient, so it's. you know,
Let me tell you what he said, because I think he's holding an informative session. I don't know what your schedule is. Let me see him. His name is Neves, Kyle Neves.
Yeah.
Hi, Jess. Good afternoon. Hope all is well. I'm writing to invite you and any members of your Republican Town Committee to join me at the library on Wednesday, the 27th, for a pre-town meeting informational session from 6 to 8 p.m.
Okay.
I'm hoping this info session will be a good time for residents to learn more about town meeting procedures, walk through the warrant, and ask any questions. If you want to go on Wednesday,
Okay.
6 to 8, yeah, because I have Bunny, but I'll
Yeah.
go at 6, and I'll
Yeah.
probably just leave by 7. So town library, Wednesday, 6 p.m.
Okay.
And it'll give you an idea if you can't make it, but it's,
Yeah.
you'll figure it out once you're there. You'll see how it goes.
I tried to make it to the Republican Town Committee meeting, but we celebrated 65 years of our salons in
That's
business.
crazy.
They got the key to the city in Worcester.
Oh, did they?
So I obviously.
You went
had
up
to
for
go,
that? Yeah. I didn't even make this when I was sick. I had, I got a UTI out of nowhere, remember? And I was, can you imagine if I hadn't gotten ahead of that though? And I was just like, oh yeah, it's no big deal. I'd probably still be
You don't take
sick.
care of it.
Yeah, I didn't know. So I got through all my antibiotic and I'm fine, but so I didn't even make that
Yeah.
meeting.
So I'll try and make, you said the first Monday. I'll
Of
try and
every
make the
month.
next one.
Yeah. Okay. Summer, once the wedding's over, things will be a little different and I can focus.
Well, then we'll be ramping up the political season.
Well, we're gonna have
We've got stuff to do.
yards. Yes. We're gonna have all the yard signs for all the candidates, so we're gonna
Okay.
have to have like a distribution spot so we can be that person for people. And then like Seth is gonna need help for DA and stuff,
All
so
the time.
I know.
He's great.
If I had time, I'd pop in and go see TT. She's working today, but she's a jury trial today she has.
Oh.
So she's busy. Can't go in and be a menace for her tonight, but
Hi, Dee.
I'll see her this weekend. Oh, she was on last night on Bunny.
It was hilarious.
Oh my God.
She's hilarious.
She's funnier than anybody I know.
She's funny. Yeah.
She's a hot shit. All I did was just like, I'm gonna need you to be a cat. And it's Aiden's ex-girlfriend Meredith, and she was like, okay.
I love that she was probably already
She was in, I could see her kind of faded in the background, and she was a good sport about it. Fuck Jimmy though, man. Like, here's like Jimmy, he fell asleep. She told me he had a phone issue. I don't know. It's fine. I forgive him. I love him. Yeah, I know.
So cute.
Thank you. I draw everything. Thanks for everything. It's like a really like life-changing experience, all of this. So thank you. I love it. I know. I know. Thank you. All right. I'll see you soon. Bye. Besties. I just love it there so much. We are right next door to the courthouse. We do not have time because it's 11 o'clock. So we don't have time to go see TT. Don't get mad at me. We're going to pop in the cup. My brows look great. I'll take a picture later, but like I would probably crash out if they didn't look good because that's life, but they look fantastic. My hair looks like trash, but the expectation is that it's not being done or anything. So it's fine. The color is right. That's all that matters. We are now going to pop over to Christopher's. Thank you. I'm also just being a menace here out on the road. No parking ticket. Let's fucking go. Oh, was she coming to get me? Oh, she wasn't. I saw that's an ambulance lady. I thought she was a meter maid. All right. Hi, besties. Is everybody still here? Everybody good? All right, let's go over to, first we got to call Jack. We're going to head to Christopher's Cafe. It's right at the end of this road. We're going to go and grab sweet treats for me and Julia for later when we go and get our pedicure together. I also will have to stop at Stop and Shop and grab sparkling white grape juice for our drink. Let's call Jack. Everything is going so well. Look at my brows. They're a little red, but that'll go away. So now let's head. We're just checking. Let's hope Sweetles isn't calling me with a problem. So let's call this. There's also 2 numbers on here. I don't know who they are. We're going to call these numbers as well. Well, we've got time to do it while we drive. Wellness check on the chat. Sweetles, what's up?
So, I did all that stuff for me.
Thank you.
Is there anything else you need from me today?
You did the laundry and you did the dishes? And you brought the trash downstairs?
Well, I left it above the basement because I don't know where.
That's fine. So what you could do is you could call the location where you got your tux and just confirm that you can pick it up tomorrow. I don't want any surprise. What is it? What?
I have the email.
Okay.
I know it's tomorrow.
Okay. So what time tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow because I'll be in Dartmouth.
Okay.
So forward me that. I don't think so. I think, you know what you could do? You could touch base with Jeff and ask him if there's anything that he needs you to do. We're right on schedule. Everything is good. And I don't think I need anything from you right now. Like, the only thing I may ask of you is to pick up your sister from school today. So leave that kind of open.
Okay.
So that's it right now. Maintain the house. You know what I mean? Keep an eye out for Amazon. I've got some packages coming. Keep an eye out on the dogs. That'll help. And that's it.
Okay.
All right. How are you feeling with everything? Good? Oh, I'm sorry. You can start packing. Start looking at clothes you need for the weekend. Do you need any clothes? Do you want me to grab you any shirts, or you need a semi? Remember I said you need, like, did you get clothes? All right. I want you to have like a nice polo shirt to wear to the rehearsal dinner. So you can wear shorts or you can wear khakis, no jeans, and some type of a polo shirt. with a collar.
Okay.
And start packing. You have a bag, obviously. So you need something to wear on the way there.
I know.
Okay. All right. And coordinate with Abby about her coming and sleeping over Friday night, so we're all ready to go in the morning on Saturday. All right.
Is there anything she needs to bring?
Just kind of go over that schedule with her. She needs something for the rehearsal dinner. So it's not formal, obviously. It's just kind of casual. And the wedding itself. And then obviously, like if she wants a change of clothes at the wedding, just to be comfortable, or shoes. Oh, bathing suits. Bathing suits you need. Find your bathing suit. And that's it.
Okay.
Alrighty? All right, thank you. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
All right, let me call this other number that called. I don't know what it is, but it's a local number, so I just can't be sure who this is. We're just about to get to Christopher, so we don't have time to chat. Let's see who this is. I have no idea.
Hi, you've reached Heather. I can't get to the phone right now. Please leave your name, number, and
Oh, I think it's one of the besties. It's Heather. All right, and a 617 number. I don't know who that is, but I'm not going to call that because we're at Christopher's right now. So let's go in. Let's go get some sweet treats. For those of you who don't know, or maybe you do, if you've been following me a long time, Christopher was the bestie that popped into the Jess Machado show one time with sweet treats. He owns the best bakery in the world. It is right here on East Main Street. I'm not sure if it's East Main, South Main. What are we on? Across from where Misam was. He's here. Also, we're right around the corner from where Casey lives. Should I get her? Let me, I don't have time. I can't hang with her. But let me just message her and see if she is home. Oh, oh, never mind. Julia needs me to be there right at 12. Okay, we don't have time for Casey. We'll catch her on the flip side. All right, let's pop in here. Let's go get sweet treat. Let me just show you, let me just show you what we're dealing with Christopher's here. Like, it's just so gorgeous. Like, what are we doing?
What are you doing? How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
That's just
Chat right now?
Yeah. Well, oh. All right. So remember I told you about this absolute psychotic person, Christopher? So this is him. All right. So yeah, you got that. Let's do the mega chocolate croissant for Julia. She'll love that. So those will be just, oh, and 2 chocolate chip cookies in there. That'll be for the salon.
This is for because she's getting married.
That's, yes. It's wedding weekend. I don't,
My gift to her.
I'm not poor anymore. I don't need your freebies.
This is my gift for her wedding. It's cheaper than getting a real wedding gift.
That is so great. And food is a lovely way to show
I
people
get
you
away
love
with
them.
$2.
There you go.
Thank you. All right, let me pay for some other things for the house. Bacon, egg, and cheese pastry.
Yeah.
We'll take 2.
See, we'll bring it up.
Thank you.
What's inside those? Those are filled? I'll take one of those, right? Remember what this was like when you first started? Oh my God, wait, what? All right, we'll take one of those tarts. And we'll get a fruit custard tart from Mima. And all right, that's it for those. But can I get food? Can I get a lasagna for Jeffrey? Wait, turkey dinner? Yeah, I know. Yeah, you should know he doesn't do cheap shit.
Cranberry, sweet potatoes.
Oh, sweet potato. Say no more. I'll take that one. And then I'll also take a lasagna. Yeah. Hi, Nate. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sweet treats.
Yes. Are you excited she's getting married? Do you like the guy?
Oh, they've been boyfriend, girlfriend since 7th grade. Yes, he's wonderful. He's already like our son. Like, he is definitely terrified of me. You're an asshole. I'm Jamie's sister, yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm Jessica. What's your name? Hi, Rhonda. Same. Yes, you guys used to. Oh, yes, when we went to Pensacola. Yep. My oldest is getting married this weekend. So, yeah, we're very excited. Thank you. I actually, Doctors Plus, they moved over to down near the courthouse, right? And I was just parked over there because I went to Rob Roy to get my brows done. I know. Is it still Dr. Marshall? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, what? So Julia's dad, my oldest, her grandmother used to live on Grant years ago. She's Jamie's in New Bedford now, obviously. You follow me? Rhonda Avila. How do you know this guy? That's unfortunate. Oh, from the rail trail and he sucked you into this? Yeah.
Me out of my tent.
What's
I'm
his
not
name?
graduated.
I don't know what he pays you, but it's not enough to deal with this shit.
What's his name, Julia?
Aiden, Aidan. What are you doing? Can I just tap? Oh, you went to society? I'm addicted every day. I can't not get it. And there's that drama with the cinnamon roll. Did you hear about the cinnamon roll drama?
From scratch?
Yeah. You know about it? This is so dramatic. So society used to have these cinnamon buns and they're amazing. And I went and ordered one the other day because I've also been on a diet to try to fit in this fucking dress for the wedding. And finally, I'm like, the wedding's here. I can just eat. So I ordered it and it was like this weird dry croissant thing. And I was like, where is it? And the girl was like, oh, we don't do business with From Scratch anymore. So I drove to From Scratch. Obviously, they have them, but there's some sort of drama. And From Scratch looks a lot like Society on the inside.
Well, stupid me, I went and did a review. I'm like, oh, it's very society-ish.
But fucking copied them. But I don't know. Exactly.
They're original.
Yes. And they also have, I don't need a receipt. I don't need to see that. They even have white chocolate pistachio coffee on the menu over there. But I'm torn because I want the food from scratch because that was good.
You can support.
I can. The bagels are from New York Bagel, Cliff Plant Jr. They have the Asiago ones. They're good. I just got that thing. Thanks. Well, I'm sorry I didn't realize you had. Oh my God, look at all this stuff. I try to avoid this place at all costs, Rhonda. It's really, I'm just here for no reason. I love you.
Said, support them. They're both great people.
I know I will.
Yeah.
I miss you. Bye. Thank you. Bye, guys. Thank you. Bye, everybody. I will. It was nice to meet you. All right, chat. I have so much food in my hand, I don't even know what to say. I just wanted to get sweet treats, and I also wanted to get things from Meowzertino because he's home. And he's made a turkey dinner, and he roasts the turkey himself. So I had no choice. I had to get it. Let's not die. Hold on, I'm going to leave you here for a sec. All right. I absolutely just love them. Like, I love them. All right. I hate to say it, but we are right on schedule. I'm going here. It's okay. Thanks. All right. Got cars in front of me. Black Lexus, taillights intact. All right. Next stop on the whore tour. We are going to head to meet Julia. We are going to try and see if we can grab. Let's try and see if we can grab the beverage I want. If not, I may do something psychotically luxurious. Oh no, I don't need to. I have plenty of time to get that because I'm going to have the time in between. Never mind. We don't need to get that right now. Let's go get. So this is Christopher's. I think we're on East Main or I'm not sure. But we're on East Main or South Main. It's Christopher's Cafe. That's my bestie, Christopher. I absolutely love him. The guy behind the counter is his husband, Nate. And then apparently Rhonda, who used to work with TT, works there as well. Let me see. I've got to put in. I just have to put in the directions because I don't know exactly where I'm picking up my child. I absolutely love them. I love them. I love Christopher. He's my soulmate, my gay soulmate in many ways. I don't know how else to say it, but I just love him. The craziest thing about Christopher is that he has like, he lets his past get to his head. He thinks like because he was poor and he couldn't pay his bills that he should have like shame and things like that. And he allows it to get in the way of this era that he's in where he's extraordinary. And I get very stressed out about it. And I try to build up his self-esteem. I think it's working. Because it's like you have the best fucking cafe in the city. You've got the best product. And like, don't let anybody get in your head. He worries too much about what people think or say. And I don't subscribe to that life, as you know. Like he started a second cafe, for some pressure to put a downtown cafe. It closed after like 30 days. Okay, so fucking what? Who cares?
protect the one that you have, and that's it. You tried it. It doesn't work. You know how hard it is to run a business in the fucking city of Fall River? It's chaos here. God knows the fucking administration doesn't help you. So he put his money where his mouth is and he ran for fucking mayor and then he dropped out because, again, he was scared about people. Look at him with his American flag up top. I fucking love him. He's so great. He's charming. He's a charming man. All right. We are now currently right on schedule. We are heading to go pick up Julia, and then we are going to take a drive. I don't know if Julia is going to allow for driving. She may want to just be in her natural element. We will ask her when we get her. Maybe you get a couple minutes of her, but she's probably not going to want to chat, so we will disconnect when I pick her up. And then that's it. I got so much food at Christopher's. Holy shit. I got a turkey dinner. I got lasagna. I got a bunch of sweet treats. Okay, I know where we're going. Perfect. What is this man doing here? He's got a sign. I don't have cash. The guy can barely walk. Do I have cash on me? God, I only have $1. Oh, now he's sitting down. How am I supposed to? He's homeless. Please, I can't give you money if I'm in my car and you're sitting down. Forget it. What the fuck is that guy? Oh my God, this is just a feast for the eyes over here, huh? That guy had one shoe on. One shoe and one bare foot. Do you want the house tour? He's slouching. Shut up, Dr. Trey. You know me very well. The federal government should invest in this post office down here. It's got goddamn fucking spray paint on the side of it. Have some class. All right. I feel like this might just give him my debit card. Do you take Venmo? All right. I feel like it might be a good time for me to touch base with Mazzartino, so I am going to call him right now. Just because, oh my God, I have so many text messages. Stand by. Okay, let's go ahead. Go ahead. Let's call Mazza. Do you want the house tour? ETA, where I'm picking up Julia, is 12 minutes. 12:24. So we have plenty of time to get there. Oh, somebody just text messaged me. Do we have an update on the dog? Julia is asking, can I please bring her Tylenol? Don't worry. Fairy godmother Linda got me powdered Tylenol that I keep in my car at all times now. Oh, wait. He's from the yard. Oh, wait, there's an update on the dog. Stand by. It's worth pulling over for. Somebody must have commented in our town. Somebody said he's from the yard directly on the bottom of Buffington. He gets out a lot. Owners leave him in the front yard and he always escapes the electric fence, so they must not care. And then somebody said there is a house right at the end of Buffington on Riverside that has a beagle that I've had to bring home before because it got out. I wonder if it's the same. Okay, the town is on it. Thank you, Eileen. At least we have delegated the beagle to the town. It's somebody else's problem now. We did our part. All right, we're fine. We got to call. Let's touch base with Meowser while we're driving, and then we can get back. It was worth pulling over for. Do you want the house tour? Oh, the government doesn't own the properties that do they pay? They rent them? Somebody better go and fix it because it's got graffiti all over it. Okay, Meowser is not answering, which means he's working. Oh, I can't get over my brow situation.
Please leave your message for
All right, here's that. So much does happen. Listen, we heal everything here. We heal everything. I can't believe Christopher went on Ozempic. I can't even believe it. He wasn't fat. He said after he dropped out of the mayor's race, he fucking ate those feelings. But like, he's not even fat. Now he's like chiseled. Now he looks like handsome Squidward. All right. I'm actually hungry. We're getting to that time. It's 11:27. We haven't eaten yet today. We're a long way away from needing sweet treats. That's going to be later. We'll see what Julia wants to do. Yes, he's so handsome. You know what's cruel? Here's what I find cruel. The two gay men in my life, Jimmy and Christopher, are both very good looking. Like, they're both hot. But gay. Not available. I'm not available either, but you get what I'm saying. I can't even. What's going on over here? People are at this intersection trying to get money? That's risky. It's distracting. Hmm. How are you still live? I hopped over to Mel for verdict. Mel? What verdict? Oh, they're my gay husbands. Thank you. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on over here. I don't know what those people are all doing. Oh. Hello? Hi. Okay, I'll explain it. So when we leave here in the morning on Saturday, we are driving straight to the church for the rehearsal of the wedding at the church. So walking down the aisle and all of those things. So the only people that'll be there are the immediate family, like us and Aiden's immediate family, and all the bridesmaids and all the bride's grooms, or the groomsmen. Now, we may get to town earlier because I don't want to be late, but we can't check into the condo that early in the morning. So I don't know if we're going to go to Starbucks and wait around. We'll time it and we'll see what the traffic's like. We're not going to get there too early. We're going to go straight from the car, though, essentially to the church. So you can be dressed in a t-shirt and shorts. You can't be trashy, but okay, Abby is going to be with us at the church. She's just going to sit in the pew. So would she not be driving with you? It's an hour and a half at the church. We're going to check in. Well, I called them and they said that I could head over and that they would see if they could get us in. If not, and we can't actually check in, we're going to stay at the place. You can hang out at the pool or whatever. Where we stay. Yes. At some point, I assumed you don't have to be one of them. Like, you guys don't have to. But like me and Mima and Titi and Julia, we're going to head to the Airbnb down the road and start setting up for the rehearsal dinner party. The guys are going to be golfing. Obviously, you don't golf, so you're not attending that. But yes, correct. Everybody that was at the church in the morning, and then extra people like TT, right? Because TT's not in the wedding, so she doesn't have to be at the church in the morning. But like some other family members in Aiden's family will be at the house for the party. It's correct. Rehearsal dinner party. Yes, it's a catered. Julia had it catered, and it's at the house outside. There's a huge in-ground pool patio area. It's on the water. There's a big, huge deck. Like 5 o'clock to 10 o'clock p.m. And then we get up in the morning. Correct. If Abby does not want to be in the morning and leave early in the morning and go to the church and all of those things, I need to know, because I need to make sure you go in what car you're going in, because we are bringing 2 cars down. You know what I mean? So we just have to go. I think so. I'm going to take a look at it right now. I haven't had a chance. I'm going to take a peek at it and see. I think we are going to rent a separate car. But you're not driving your car down there. I'm not dealing with an older car like that. You're coming with us. Like, so you're going to come with me or with Jeff if you come with us. Or you can go with Abby if she comes in the morning. But you have to be at the church. She doesn't, but you do. Okay? Okay. All right, bye. All right, looks like we're getting... Abby is most likely figuring out, why do I have to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning on Saturday? And she's trying to decide if she will be kind of out of place down there. I think she'd be fine, but I can see how it might be completely boring and whatever. George's boyfriend is also not coming in the morning. He is coming in the afternoon on Saturday. His mother and father made a decision to actually head down the Cape for dinner, and they're going to drop him off to us around 4 o'clock. So I get it. It's sibling, girlfriend, boyfriends, and they're feeling like they don't need to be there. I made sure they knew they could be, but and again, here we go. I have told them this schedule 1,000 times. And here we are still needing clarification on schedules. All right, let's take a peek at what's my ETA here? 6 minutes. We have plenty of time. I'm going to fill up my tank. Let's just do that and get it over with. We have a little bit of time. We'll stop at Cumberland Farms. We'll fill up our tank. I'll grab Julia water because we have a ride right now. The chat knows the schedule. No doubt the chat knows the schedule. My whole family does not know the schedule. Mima's going to call me today and ask me the schedule again. I can tell you that right now. Actually, we'll get drinks, and if Julia wants to eat, she can eat in the car on the drive. Now that I'm thinking about it, we can do it that way. We don't have to necessarily save these sweet treats for later. If she's hungry, she can eat. So let's go to Humvees. Let's fill our gas tank. Let's get 2 drinks. Too bad we don't have a McDonald's right here. We could get crispy Cokes. But that's fine. Let's go get. We're going to get gas. Do you want the house tour? How's the chat? Is the chat still okay with this whole? I'm not even going to ask anymore. I know you are. If it wasn't, you guys would explain to me and tell me you hate it. They will also ask me about the departure time for the Cape again, 100%. Oh my God. Who's this? Hello? Hello? Oh, hello. Hello? I'm sorry, where are you from? I'm okay. How are you? No thanks. Bitch, I gotta go. I don't have time for this. Like, bitch, I don't have fucking time. All right, let's take this. Okay, let's take you all in. Let's go. We've got plenty of time. If you see me out in public, do not judge. I feel like I should have some sort of a mother of the bride sweatshirt on so people know what they're dealing with. I'm gonna go get drinks. Let's see. I think Julia would drink. Probably. I don't know if she would want that right now. Let me. Let's get. Let's get her. Let's get Fresca. And if they have Mountain Dew Zero, Baja Blast. They do. Okay, score. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get her a pack of Tylenol because even though I have the powdered ones, I know my child and she might say absolutely not. So we'll just get regular Advil just in case. Hi, how are you? All right. Thank you very much. Thanks. Thank you, you too. All right. Let's get gas. We have sweet treats. I don't even remember exactly what I got, but we have to drive out to Warwick to get the dress. So we have a ride. All right, so let's just get gas.
All right, while we get gas, I can read the chat. Pink Bank 68. Bye, Jess. Have a great weekend and happy wedding events. Off to the grocery store. Bye, friend. Have a great day and thank you. Bye, chat. I survived my daughter's wedding t-shirt. If the custody battle ever ends, I'm putting and divorce. Oh no. Anything exciting happening online that I'm missing, like from the world of X or anything? Is anything happening? I've not been over there at all today. Like, not at all. Hi, Panda. You've missed nothing. For 4 hours, you have missed absolutely nothing. I will not be able to make it back to Casey's. She just lives right around the corner from Christopher's. I looked at it and I thought maybe I had time. Originally, I didn't think I was picking up Julia until like 12:15. But look at us now. We barely are right on time. So I did not have time. We will catch up with her post-wedding. As with everything in my life, will be post-wedding. Mountain Dew posted out. You liar. Also, above my eyebrows is a little, what's the word? Itchy. Oh my God, $55 to fill my tank? What the fuck, Trump? It's fine. Do we want a receipt? No, thank you. Connect you guys so you have a power there. All right. We're here. We're here. We have all of the things. We have a nice, clean, organized vehicle. Gas is a write-off. So I know you're right. I know. I'm a little too distracted. Some days I'm very much on point when it comes to that kind of stuff. Sometimes I am very much on point with that. And sometimes I am not. Nona, you're having a blast? Okay, perf. Thank you for letting me go. Your kindness is appreciated today. Uh-oh. Oh, this guy just got pulled over. Oh, and he was like, this guy definitely didn't think he was the one that was getting pulled over. Ooh, let's see. It's a GMC. It's got a cab in the back. He's got lots of stickers on the back. I don't know what's happening, but got him. All right, let's see what's going on here. Tracy Cooley Venmoed you $10. Thank you. What are people sending me money for? Don't send money. Sarah, why? Stacy Clinton, why are people Venmoing me? What happened? Carly, why are people Venmoing me? Why is Scott paying me? What's happening? Why are people Venmoing me money? What's happening? Is Scott posting in the bestie verse that it's payday and to pay me $10? Scott, today you don't have to. I get paid by YouTubes today.
Pay me in 2 weeks when all the bills are paid. You don't, thank you. Thank you. That's very nice of everybody. Thank you. Thank you. I was talking like, oh my God, this guy crossing a line. What the fuck? People don't know how to drive. I was thinking about how before I was so dependent on Venmos. It was like my lifeline. It was literally how I paid for like my life. And like before that, like during Karen Reed, that's how Venmos were so important. And then my Substack would pay me a little bit. I say it's not a lot with my Substack is over the course of a month. Oh, hello. Hi. I'm just passing Jillian's. I got you sweet treats. I went to Christopher's and we got a bunch of stuff. I have a bunch of food in the car. And I got you a Fresca, but I didn't want to get you a coffee because I just don't know about your stomach or anything. So if you want to get a coffee there. Oh, so nice. No, I got a Mountain Dew, a Baja. So I'll pick you up there. Okay. All right, I'll come get you now. Okay. I don't think you need your veil. Nothing. I mean, your hair's not done or anything like that, so no. Okay, all right, I'll be there in 2 minutes. Okay, I love you too. Bye. Okay. My child called me and said she was at a coffee place and asked if I wanted a coffee and a bagel. I had a crazy dream last night, or it was probably very early this morning, that I upgraded my car to a Mercedes SUV. I said it the other day and I was like, I would never upgrade and get a Benz or whatever, but I had a dream that I upgraded my car to a Mercedes SUV. I do want to trade in my car and get a better one. I know I shouldn't want to do that, but this one has a couple things wrong with it. And I'm not being ungrateful, but just a couple things. Wait, I just saw a comment. Did you get my birthday cupcake? Is it your birthday? Happy birthday. Happy day of birth. I have a Benz. It's a piece of shit. Mima has a Benz. So if I ever really feel compelled, I will just use Mima's. If you saw me at Karen Reed, I occasionally had Mima's black Benz. It's like a little coupe. It's cute. I don't want a Mercedes. Ron had a Mercedes and it was just nothing but trouble. This parking lot is chaotic here. Wow, this is chaotic. All right. Where's my child? I've had 2 BMWs in my life, 318, 325. Loved them both stick shifts. I had loved them. So chat, we may be disconnecting just because I don't think Julia is going to want to chat with the chat because she's private about the wedding. So I'm going to give her a second and then we'll figure it out. So I may disconnect. But we have been going for 4 hours strong today, which is crazy. It feels like literally days ago that I dropped off Georgia at school. Did I even drop off Georgia at school? There's a guy sitting out in front of this place and he looks like Jack Nicholson and he is having a hell of a conversation. He's got on a pair of jeans. He's got on a plaid shirt. He's got on some sunglasses, but he's got the hair. What's your mom to daughter gift on wedding day? What? Am I supposed to have a gift for my daughter on her wedding day? What the fuck? Wait, what? I fucking gave her a bridal shower. Am I supposed? Oh. Hi, Mauser. That's okay. Okay. I was just calling to touch base because I had a minute to touch base. So I'm currently picking up Julia right now. I'm heading with her to go pick up her dress in Warwick. And then on the way back, we've got to stop in Warren and she's getting her brows done. I don't think I'm going to be back in time to pick up Georgia, but Jack is on call. So I'll know by 2:00 if I'll be able to pick her up. If not, Jack's going to go get Georgia. He has accomplished everything, so he's fine. Yep. Okay, perfect. So that's that. And then all right, we'll talk about that. We can talk about that later. I'm going to come home and then I've got a little bit of time in between and then I'm going to I got to leave at 4 p.m. to go get a pedicure with Julia. George is working at 5, so I think I'm going to task Jack with doing her drop off as well. All right, I got to go. Julia's here. I love you too. Hi, my charming bride. I'm still on my live, so I'm telling them we're going to get ready to disconnect. There's no. Hi. Hi. Excited? I have so many sweet treats if you want to eat. You're going to leave. Okay. I do have a special gift to give Julie. What do you think? I'm an idiot. I didn't buy her anything. When Julia was in preschool, well, when she was little and Ron and I separated for a very brief amount of time, I worked at the Gap, and Gap kids had these like they were adorable, but they were pins that you pinned on things in letters, and they were like enamel, silver enamel, and she had the initials JT, and I pinned it on all of her clothes, her book bag. She's had them for forever. I can't talk about it, but I have those, and I'm going to pin them on the inside of her dress. Hi. Hi, Charm Bride. Yeah, we'll finish up. I know you want privacy. Do you want to look at treats? So in this one, cookies. Lasagna and turkey dinner. You need food tonight. Like to eat at home. So then you guys can have that. Turkey dinner and lasagna. You're browsing? I got my brows done. Oh my god. They're so great. I know. Where'd you go? Oh boy. What? You put it I want to keep going there. They're so great.
Oh, you go to.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take, you don't want the frustrating of the coffee. I also have Tylenol powder. You want the Fresca? Powder Tylenol, it's a game changer. Give it now. Look at this charming. This is like a croissant, like bacon, egg, and cheese croissant. That one instead. I got 2 of those. Okay. Is it good?
Mhm.
Oh, yummy. This stuff is so good. All right, chat. We're done for the day. It's been a casual 4 hours. Wow, this is so good. I should have got more of them. Damn. This guy looks like Jack Nicholson out here. Are we going 195? Let me put it in this phone. All right.
It's better to take for a headache. Advil or Tylenol
Doesn't matter. The Tylenol is
for inflammation.
why is this not going into my
Like 25 businesses there too.
no, it's just that the like Google Maps app isn't opening on my phone.
If you get this class is hostage.
I just do you not know how to use that? Do it like this. Read it. Look. Fold back on the dotted line and then here. Here, it's open already. And there's 2 in here.
For the headaches in Sacramento.
Everybody's saying have a wonderful, blessed day. Thanks for keeping me entertained to the chat. Have a blessed day. You guys were great all day. No, I unmuted it just now. Have fun, Jess and Julia. Okay, got it. 32 minutes. That's better early than late. We don't know what the traffic's going to be like. Is this annoying? We can move this. You just woke up and we're still on. We've had ourselves a morning. We did all of the things. Did you eat that all already?
Yeah.
All right, you can have the other thing too.
Right now.
We did all of the things this morning. We went and got our brows waxed. They look great. They feel great. This is a really suspicious like entryway over here, huh? And we stopped by Christopher's and we picked up sweet treats. Now we're going to go pick up the dress. Julia's going to get her brows done. Then we have a little bit of a break in between. You're going to go home. And then we're going to get pedicures. Yummy. All right, bestie. Thanks, Josie. Thank you guys, everybody, for like such a really great day. It was definitely more fun chit-chatting with all of you. Oh, somebody in the chat, you didn't like the cellophane bags. Somebody suggested a different kind of bag, and I ordered them, and they're coming today.
Really?
They're like white mesh, and
That's
they've
what
got
I
the
thought,
ribbon with the
yeah,
pull.
you pull it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
was
I got
thinking.
those today.
Yeah.
So they'll be here.
That's great.
We're gonna set up a sweatshop with me, mine, her room, and have her do it. She's fine. She needs a task. All right, chat. I love you guys. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow for 24 and 24. Bye.
Like for 4 hours.
4 hours.
Shit.
It's all your favorite Jess Machado songs on one CD. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. Grab my glasses, I'm out the door. I'm gonna hit this city before I leave. Brush my teeth, say goodbye to Jack. When I leave for Bunny After Dark, I'm not coming back. It's all the hits you've always loved in one place. Just so everyone knows, it's alright because I got Jeff his new guitar. And that's okay, cause my family is the best thing for me. Whether you're singing in the car by yourself or hanging out with your besties, there's a song for everybody. How much is that coffee at Society? Last week it was 50 cents less. How much is that coffee at Society? I don't care if this causes a mess. Recruiting seagulls, dishing about politics, or just straight up gossiping, this is the CD for you. One low price of $19.99. The chat, I can't see. I'm driving and the sun's in my eyes. I love 24 on 24. I said I'm getting all the views. Sorry, Brian and Crawford. I told you before. Don't fuck with me. I'm a Fall River whore. Don't fuck with this Fall River whore. All songs, all decades, all moods, all Jess. I got a new life, you'd hardly recognize me. I'm so glad that Kayla Churchill and Jen Altman are not in my life. I don't care about all of my stupid haters. That is right. Eat my asshole. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Get out of bed and call today.